Okay, hello. Testing to see if this works. Testing one more time. Okay, so it seems like New Carnival's music is a little quiet. Hopefully this is easier. Okay, test one more time. Okay, hello, test again. All right, okay, cool. All right, so it seems like it is working. Yay! All right, so hello. This is Risa, and today, it is, today, I am finally following back up on that poll I did a couple weeks ago, where when New Carnival didn't have an event, I asked what was a rerun you wanted to see me do, and so now we're finally doing it. So sorry about the delay about that, but yeah. However, before we get started, I have a couple of quick announcements. So, rotate myself real quick. And you might notice some fun stuff with my stream. Um, so, okay, yeah. So I'm currently still on a different computer. So this game is a little risky for me to try on Twitch at the moment, but I think I have a plan because I did do some additional research. So I think this stream will be okay. But this stream is probably not going to stay on Twitch for a week. I'm probably going to put it onto YouTube immediately after this. But yeah, so some quick announcements first. I will be. Where is it? Come on, scoot up. Okay, so thank you so much for everyone who came to the Pokemon drawing games. I had a lot of fun. I hope the other people enjoyed it. The guests also found it fun and funny. So hopefully it was a good time all around. And we will be having another fish tank time. I am going to be making this a monthly series. I think it's pretty cool, and it's a cool way to get to like, you know, get together and play some games. And the next one, I know it seems pretty soon, is going to be on August 16th at 10 a.m. PST and 1 p.m. EST. Check your time zone. The event pages has all the time zones that I've got listed. And this time we will be playing a mystery game. So far, we have two guests that are announced, Lanny Bird and Laurel Nymph, with some possibly more to come. So yeah, hopefully that'll be fun, because the game that we have planned for that one that will not be revealed just yet is going to be fun, I hope. So, and then I have a new YouTube video out that I uploaded back in June for Pride. If you are watching this stream, you're probably going to be interested in that video. It is basically me making a friend react to new Carnival characters. So, and speaking of which, flip back around. All right. So, if okay. So, the last two announcements before I go back to talking about New Carnival is that if you are on the Twitch app, I believe. Yeah. So, on Twitch, oops, sorry. I have now some fun settings. So you first up might be able to see a little guy roping around at the bottom, and it is very cute. But if you type in, so on Twitch, there's a lot more resources or stream features than YouTube does. But I'm about to be able to do on both YouTube and Twitch again pretty soon, hopefully. Right now, the bot that I'm using to do both YouTube and Twitch are a little bit of struggle at the moment. But so on Twitch, it looks if you do commands, you should be able to see. I have a whole bunch of commands show up, but you should be able to see a bunch of new cool features that it can do. So I set up being able to do like you guys can do duels against each other or something like that in the chat, and other crazy things. Go check them out. And also, the other cool thing is you will notice the little guy that I mentioned. If you type in Evotars or Evotar, you will get whispered a whole list of commands to control that little dude. So, for example, I can do this. Yay! All right, and it has a couple other commands that are cool to do. And you can also change the color. Let's see. Yeah. And also change the skin. So in the Whisper, you should be able to see all the skins and the colors and the other functions that are available. So like, I don't know. This one is one of my favorites. So yeah, I hope you guys have fun with that. Whee! So anyone joining in can have a little representation on the screen. And I also am testing out this new thing. So yeah, this is a couple more fun ways to be able to play around with my stream. I hope people enjoy. So yeah. Okay. Oh. What am I going to do? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, now on to New Carnival. Yes, okay, I have everything. Yep, okay. So, and hopefully I was recording. Okay. All right, okay. So now on to actual New Carnival. Finally. So, today we will be playing, so as I mentioned a while back, a couple weeks ago, I ran a poll for which New Carnival rerun to do, and people voted for Shine Gemstone Heart, which I am now finally fulfilling. But also, I realized that I forgot Midsummer Wish had some extra stories, so I think I'm gonna go through the extra stories first. And that's okay. All right. Okay. So, okay. All right. So hopefully all those new features work. I do worry a little they might not work, but yeah. Anyways, so back to New Carnival. So, yeah, let's go through the Midsummer Wish stories. And you might notice that the stream doesn't actually have the game name in it, but I did like kind of hide it in the tags. But because yeah, previously all the New Carnival streamers that I saw, well, of the few that were all only on YouTube. So between Dramatical Murder being banned on Twitch, I thought New Carnival was also banned on Twitch, but it looks like Bliss might be allowed. So this is totally New Carnival Bliss, not regular Bliss, or not regular New Carnival. And as long as I don't like show anything like paywalled or naughty, I hope this should be okay. So yeah. And because this is totally New Carnival Bliss, right? Therefore, nothing is naughty in here. And the event, both Shine Gemstone Heart and the extra stories are totally gonna be safe, I believe. So hopefully this should be okay. So I'm risking a little bit, but that's because it was frustrating to do the start on YouTube for the story portion of New Carnival and then do the shenanigans after New Carnival on Twitch. That was starting to get real annoying. But once I have Restream working again, I should be able to be on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. And hopefully New Carnival Bliss is okay to be on Twitch. So, yeah. This stuff. All right. Okay. So, onto the extra stories, or trivia, as they call them. Okay, so first up with Olivine. Okay. Only birdsong and insect chirping fills the forest when a fierce whoosh cuts through the quiet. Aiden, whoa, I can tell by the sound alone. Getting thwacked by that would hurt like crazy. His green-haired companion wields a weapon in hand, striking a straw-colored dummy with heavy blows. But the way he takes control of the weapon, those veins on the back of his hand, is not every day I get to see it. Olivine. I would never attack you with these, Aiden. Are these nunchucks in your... Are there nunchucks in your world? Aiden. Yeah, but I've only ever seen them used from a distance. I've never given them a go for myself. Olivine. Your eyes are glistening. Would you like to try together? Noticing Aiden's gaze on his hands, Olivine extends an invitation with a smile. Yes! Yes, Olivine, please teach me! First, hold the nunchucks near the ends. Warm from activity. I said this was supposed to be Bliss. It's totally okay. Safe. Nothing. Okay, warm from activity. The priest's hands are placed gently on the brown-haired young man's, guiding him into position. After finding your grip, the first technique is to grab one end and strike the dummy from top to bottom, utilizing your wrist strength. Hi-ya! Receding under his tutelage, the other end of the nunchuck strikes the dummy. producing a crisp thud. Wow, wow, wow! I did it! You learned so quickly, Aiden. How about a more difficult technique? You mean where I swing them... oh gosh. You mean where I swing them around under my arms and over my shoulders and catch them in my other hand? That technique is for close-range defense, but you can also hurt yourself in the process. Give it a try, Aiden. I'll stand beside you and watch. Ah, he's not going to hold my hand through this one? I think Olivine's just franken. You may begin. Don't worry. I'll be watching your movements the entire time. Right, I'll give it a shot. Yeah! He proceeds to swing the nunchuck as instructed, but as soon as he begins, he realizes he used too much force. In the next instant, the anticipated pain never comes, and from the other end of the nunchuck comes a firm and powerful force. Aiden, you need to focus. What if you hurt yourself? In that case, could you demonstrate for me, Olivine? Or hold my hand like before? I'll probably get the hang of it then. Both requests are easily met. Let's practice together. Then... Jesus. Inside the steamy, simple kitchen, the green-haired young man looks upon the ingredients that lay before him and ponders. Oh, Olivine, what are you making? Good afternoon, Aiden. I learned of a yokai dish that wraps the filling with a thin layer of dough. It's then steamed until cooked, but there are no stalls selling it here, so I decided to take advantage of my free time to try and prepare it. Try and prepare it. Sounds familiar. I'll lend you a hand. I've cooked up similar dishes before. You've certainly tried all kinds of things, Aiden. Hehe. The more you learn, the more useful you can be when the moment calls for it, just like now. You can start by helping me make the dough. Then I'll leave the filling to you, Aiden. Gosh. The two men each take a bowl of ingredients to work on, and in a while, Aiden turns around to check on things. Ah, if you need the dough more, the texture seems much better. Olivine rubs the mixture with his palms, a gentle focus on his gaze, unlike his vigorous movements. Don't worry, I've taken the time to learn the basics. How's it coming along, Aiden? The filling's done, but we still need to roll dough into wraps. Leave that to me. The priest carefully presses the dough with a dowel, separating it into thin sections ready for wrapping. Everything's done. Everything's done. All that's left is putting everything together. Put the dough in your palm then. Add in the filling. Put the dough in your palm, then add in the filling and fold the dough while you do. With a few gentle pinches of his dexterous fingers, the brown-haired young man contemplates a single small pastry. He looks up to find the green-haired youth with a puzzled look in his eyes. Eh? Still stuck, Olivine? Trying to learn just by listening won't do. Aiden, could you demonstrate a few more times? How about I just guide you by hand, just like when you taught me to use nunchucks? Surprisingly, the always clever Olivine simply cannot get the hang of it. Left with no other option, the brown-haired young man takes his hand and they practice again and again while the pastries pile up. Okay, is that the ghost? Shoot. That one pottery scene in that, that famous pottery scene? Okay. And then some of the artwork that's kind of cute. So, ta-da! I don't know what this is, because I'm pretty sure... Is that supposed to be them practicing? I think that's supposed to be them practicing. And, yep, there's a dough. So I'm pretty sure they're making gaozi or wonton. Okay. Oh, it's so cute! Yeah. Aw, look at those! So cute! See, Twitch, this is totally safe. Nothing sus at all. Okay. Okay, actually, I think gaozi, because wonton would be upside down. Okay. Alright, so... Now, Blade Story. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, everything's still okay. Not dying. I think nothing's breaking. Okay. I did not know how many devices were going to be involved when it comes to streaming. There's like a shit ton of devices I have. Or like just a shit ton of stuff. That's, Okay. Alright. Stars twinkle in the night sky as a young man and an E-droid are surrounded by the chirping of insects, the eyes darting left and right. Summer nights are sure refreshing. Blade, you saw the golden star near here, right? Okay. Yeah! A twinkle twinkle gold star with 2 pairs of wings on its back. Mr. Redbeard said it's a bug which appears every festival for 2 or 3 days and brings good luck to all who see it. Sort of like the Halo bug, but judging from your description, it seems a bit different. Ah, over there! It's so bright! The E-droid moves freely through the dark forest, chasing the flickering light he glimpses from the corner of his eye. Blade, I still have that see-through bottle you want to catch bugs with. Aiden struggles a clear path through the branches when suddenly the E-droid appears before him, clasping his hands together as if presenting something. Phew! I got him, darling! I got him! Darling, would you like to see? It looks like it wants to fly away. The young man peers through the gap between his eyes to find marvelous flickering rays of light, obscuring his vision. It's too bright. I can't see clearly. Why don't you put it in the bottle first? Okay, darling, but you have to be quick and close the bottle. 3, 2, 1, now! As soon as Blade's hand leaves the bottle opening, flashes of golden light flit into the air and disappear into the forest without a trace. Wah! It flew away too fast! It flew away! It's okay, I'll bring it back! I can't guarantee I can trap it this time. Blade, why don't we try and catch it some other way? The young man takes the E-droid's hand, gently caressing a flawless fingertip. With essence, you can mimic its color and frequency. Maybe you can lure it to us. Okay, darling, I'll try! The E-droid engages his essence, and a soothing light begins to glow at the tip of his finger, shimmering gently in the night. Something's coming! Ah! It really is a twinkle gold star! The golden insect lands on the E-droid's fingertip, gently flickering its wings. It looks so different from the Halo bug. It has 2 pairs of wings. I guess this species can only be found in this forest? Great, looks like we won't be needing this bottle. Why are you lifting it up right in front of my face? Or why are you lifting it up in front of my face? I want darling to see what good luck looks like. Aiden meets the E-droid's crystal-colored eyes, the laughter in his gaze shining brighter than the light emanating from his fingertip. I've seen my own good luck for a while now, even before this. Okay. Mina mentioned there's a load of performances during the ceremony, right? There's a big crowd over there. And who's that familiar guy in the middle? A figure in white stands in the center of the crowd, spinning a plate on the tip of a tree branch. 99 more spins and I can start the next performance! Blade's really performing here? And he's got a whole set prepared? Holding Aiden's attention, the E-droid twirls the branch between his hands, the plate still spinning fast and steady atop the stick. For my next performance, reflection of infinite space and time! I will stay sitting without a chair, no moving and no speaking. Okay, Blade, that's cheating. That's cheating. You're an E-droid. So, wow, I've seen this done with props before, but I think Blade can do it without support. His view half cut off by the crowd, Aiden can still make out Blade. The E-droid sits with his legs crossed as if on an invisible chair, deep in concentration. Anyone's legs would have fallen asleep by now. I can't see him clearly. There's too many people. Okay, Blade doesn't have blood. He doesn't have circulation. His legs would not fall asleep. Okay, granted, no one else would know that except for the clan members, but, whatever. With no other option but to stand on his tiptoes, Aiden catches a glimpse. He watches the E-droid turn his gaze toward him, all the while maintaining his distance. It's darling! You come to watch me too? His jewel-like eyes open a little wider, as he fixes his gaze on the young man. Oops, I messed up, but thank you all for coming to watch. I hope you had fun. After thanking the crowd, the E-droid wastes no time and makes a beeline for Aiden. Blade, did I interrupt your performance? No, darling was so adorable. I opened my mouth and lost focus. I saw the whole thing. Only you could pull off such a great show. Praises from Darling are the best prize. Darling, do you want to see even more amazing shows? Like spitting fire and walking on knives? Right now I think we'd I'd prefer we take a stroll. Let's enjoy the festival together. Okay, so spinning plates is pretty sure it's a Chinese performance art. It is so cool. If you ever get a chance to watch those like Chinese award shows, pretty sure. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure plate spinning, I think, is Chinese. But yeah, it's very cool, very impressive. If you ever watch an award show, chances are it's gonna be like included in it somewhere. So, or clarification, the style of plate spinning that Blade is doing here, because like I think technically some other places have like where they line up a whole bunch of rows of plates to spin it. In I don't know, America question mark. But like this one is like when you're balancing on something else like a platform or a ball in Blade's case and still doing it anyways. Sometimes they can do it with like multiple limbs too. It's super cool. But yeah, okay. All right. And then the art. Aw. Like I just enjoy how much whimsy that Blade provides to the cast. It is much needed. Like Blade and Garu are like underappreciated in how much whimsy they're able to provide for the cast. So yeah, this is definitely more Chinese style plate spinning, except I don't think I've ever seen, maybe I have, I don't remember. But yeah, they're sadly underappreciated. Okay, all right, and now Kuya. All right, so Aiden walks into the forest with a helpless look on his face, holding two bottled up beverages. Who knew while helping Bano with his training, I'd have to find time to stand up for the rat yokai. They said a lot of weird stuff happened these past few days, like the sweet fruits at the stands being swapped for unripe sour ones, the silverware disappearing at the end of the day. These pranks are definitely Kuya's doing. While looking everywhere for traces of the fox yokai, suddenly soft laughter rings out from above. Oh gosh. Kuya's voice. Okay. I thought the young master was busy training for that measly rat yokai. The purple-haired fox yokai reclines in the treetops, peering down at the human who stops in his tracks. I heard some suspicious news, so I thought I'd come looking for you. Oh? What? Oh yeah? What kind of news would make the young master suspicious? I unexpectedly came across Kuya's cool retreat, but does this mean that he's not denying his involvement in the suspicious events? Come on, it's obvious it's him. Now's no time to bring up this dangerous line of thinking. You're lucky it's refreshingly. Oh. Now's no time to bring up this dangerous line of thinking. You're lucky it's refreshingly cool here, so I won't hold it against you for now. The forest leaves gently rustle as the thick brush blocks out the scorching sun, casting a cool shade below. Haha, I've come with refreshments to ask the great master Kuya to show some mercy. I hope you won't make things difficult for lesser yokai setting up their stalls. Refreshments? If they're made by those yokai, I'll go without. I'm sick of the taste. I've made some improvements. Added a bit of syrup, now it's sweet and sour. Why don't you try the sweet plum juice I made? Seeing as how the young master is so confident, allow me to try some. The fox yokai lands lightly beside the human. Yellow-brown leaves flutter up where he lands, then slowly drift back down. Here you go. I got some ice cubes from Bono. It should be more refreshing than your average beverage. Smells okay. The fox yokai takes an elegant sip of his visitor's refreshing offering. How is it? If it weren't chilled, it would be far too sweet. The hard-to-please yokai is picky as usual, but the light upturn at the corner of his mouth betrays his true feelings. Okay. Okay. Hello. Oh. Hello, hello. Hi, welcome, Fallon. Hi. Welcome to the stream. But yes, I am doing new Carnival. I swear I'm using Bliss. So that's the safe for work version. So hopefully, because I did see that some people were able to stream Bliss on Twitch. So oh, okay, I didn't see the second part. Hey, hi. Don't know if I should be calling you Eno here or or your other name. But yeah, thank you for coming in and joining. Okay, right? Okay. Sorry about that. But yeah, so just want to say I am testing out some got it. So I'm testing out some cool new features. So you might notice that you are on the screen with me as a little Nyan cat. If you type in do this. If you type that into the chat, you should be able to see some commands that are whispered to you on like different things that you can do. So for example, you can like do this and this. So yeah, it's cool. Hopefully, hopefully people enjoy that. And I also added in like stickers and whatchamacallit? Stickers, sound alerts, and a bunch of other things that hopefully are fun for people to play around with. So yeah, thank you so much for coming in. But yeah, so today I'm just reading the extra stories from Midsummer Wish that I forgot to read last time, and then we're gonna rerun Shine Gemstone Heart because some people voted on that for me to replay that. And so yeah, I'm doing it. So yeah. All right. So where was I? And I know you like Garu's outfit in Shine Gemstone Heart a lot. So, where was I? Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. So, in an empty corner of the forest, a brown-haired young man gently tilts a ladle and pours. First, make a circle, then add a tail and a triangle for the ears. Wait, is he drawing? Is he drawing Kuyorb? The thick, sugary syrup drops to the stone slab, slowly tracing the rough outline of the design. Next is circle for the eyes, then the front and back. Ah, darn it. I messed up again. Drawing sugar figures is so hard. Young master, your clueless attempts aren't so bad. The finished product is quite amusing. The purple-haired fox yokai stands so that the sugary syrup won't splash him. His gaze sweeps over the failed products, replete with missing ears and tails in their place on the stone surface. Why do I feel like if I give up now, Kuya will tease me forever? Because he will. There's still a lot of sugar left. I'm gonna try again. Unwilling to admit defeat, Aiden lifts the small ladle once more, but is distracted midway once again by Kuya's swaying white clothing. Ah! Your mind is far too restless. That's because you're too close! Oh yeah? Now you're placing the blame on me? No, I'd never blame Master Kuya. It's just your undeniable beauty is distracting. I can't seem to do anything right. Aiden! Oh, you dum-dum. Yeah. Yes, it's the best one. Are you talking about the avatars? Kuyorb edible. Yes, Kuyorb is edible. Very edible. I could eat my fleshy all day. Distracted. Yep, he is very distracted by the game. Whoops. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. Ah. But yeah, okay. Where was I? I had not finished reading that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. God damn it, that got me distracted too. Alright, so the purple-haired fox yokai turns around and wait, oh. Hee, such a way with words. I'll go for a stroll nearby. Hopefully the young master will be able to satisfy me with his work when I return. The purple-haired fox yokai turns around and walks to the other side of the open space, causing a stir wherever he goes. Sure does send chills down one's spine. I hope the smaller yokai can hold up. No, they usually can't. Not too long after, the brown-haired young man finds the purple-haired fox yokai searching for amusement, extending his hand which holds the sugar tablet. The golden translucent sugar tablet has a figure with triangle ears and a long tail drawn on it. Sorry for the wait. Here you go. Seeing as how I'm back in yokai territory, I thought I'd make you a fox-shaped sugar tablet. I remember the last time I took part in a yokai event, it was all thanks to Kuya's help that I was able to get out unscathed. Not really, because I'm pretty sure the last yokai event was the maid cafe, and Kuya didn't really help in that case because he caused the whole problem. So yeah, if we're talking about the maid cafe, which was a yokai event, Kuya caused the problem. He didn't help him. Oh no, not again. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Who would have thought the young master remembers something that happened so long ago this clearly? It is, after all, a cherished memory to share. I'm pretty sure the maid cafe was not that much of a cherished memory. I mean, the fans cherish it, sure. But alright, the sugar tablet is very sweet. If you don't want to eat it, it's okay. You can use it to pass the time. The fox yokai gently twirls the toothpick in his hand. He stares at the elaborately drawn half-transparent sugar tablet and chuckles softly. And then... Oh, my bots are finally working? My bots are finally working! Oh my god! Okay, it's got... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's referring to the yokai banquet, Mystic Banquet. But... Yeah, pretty sure the most recent yokai event was technically Maid Cafe, not Mystic Banquet. Oh, I see. Oh, since that's a yokai event rather than something that involves yokai. Ah, okay, got it. Makes sense. Okay. Alright, and then here's art. And he's doing his tree thing like he always does. I think this is... I'm not... Oh, this was trying to drink. Okay. Oh, the little Kyorbs! The failed Kyorbs! Oh my god, there's a lot... They're so cute! Ah. Okay, and then... Oops. And... Are you... Oh, it's because it's right there. Okay. Yeah. Aw. Alright. Okay, so now that we have cleared those... Alright, now I can get to Shine Gemstone Heart. And see, this is totally bliss. It is completely safe. Nothing sus. At all. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alright. Okay, let me just grab a bit more water. screen. Okay. All right. Okay. So, hopefully the audio balance is okay. It's not too loud, not too quiet. Oh yeah. So for anyone who was not playing the game last year, and for anyone who's watching in the VODs later on, a little background regarding Shine Gemstone Heart. So this was the Magical Girl event. So actually, let me back out for this real quick. Yeah. So this was basically the Magical Girl outfit, and the lead up to this actually was that New Carnival. For anyone who's new to the game, New Carnival has an April Fool's video every year, and for last year, I believe, they had this silly trailer about the balls, I guess, new magic balls, where basically it was a magical girl or magical ball, like a thing where Aiden and where basically Aiden, Garu, and Blade were the magical girl trio, and Pngtuber was causing chaos in the city, and yeah, so that's basically what that April Fool's video was. And at that time, I think a lot of fans were like, okay, I really hope we have a magical girl event, new Magiboro, yeah! We're like, please, let us have a magical girl event! And then we got the trailer for Blade. And then we got the trailer for Kuya. But Garu was just finishing his circus event, or it was right before his circus event. And so I was like, okay, yeah, whoop, yeah, I gotta go right now. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for coming in. And yeah, this will be uploaded onto YouTube later on, so it'll still be able to watch, even if I'm taking it down from Twitch, like, right afterwards. Okay, it was after Okay, it was after circus. Got it. Yeah. So, however, Garu was just in the circus event. So I was thinking, man, that's super unfair that Garu is going to be left out of the Magical Girl event because he was in the trailer. But he also just had an SSR, so there's no way he's going to be in a back-to-back event, right? Right? Except that Garu was in a back-to-back event because he did end up being in the Magical Girl event. And so that was sad for everyone's contracts. I ended up missing out on Circus Garu, and ended up getting him in Magical Girl Garu instead. So I'm still sad about that. But the other thing that I thought was kind of unfair, personally, was that I felt like the Magical Girl event should have been a 3 SSR event, not a 2 SSR, 1 SR. Especially since, you know, it was Garu back-to-back. But they did it anyways! And the fact that Garu is an SR also means that he has less involvement in the story. He's not one of the main magical girls. He's just a side character. Well, not a side character. But, like, he's not one of the main SSRs, and so he has less relevance in the story. So I thought that was unfair, because he was one of the main, you know, the main in the new Magic Ball April Fool's video. But oh well, it is what it is. We still got a very fun event and a very good outfit for all 3 of them. Except Aiden. Except for Aiden's outfit. I have slight beef with Aiden's outfit, and we'll see when we get there. As for Kuya's outfit, that is the reason why I have a new Kuyor plushie, because that Kuyor plushie, let me see if I have a picture of it. Please tell me I have a picture of it. No, I do not have a picture of it. No. Ah, shoot. Okay, I don't have a picture of it on this computer. But I basically made a Kuyor plushie. And that Kuyor plushie is... Yeah, you know what? I will show the Kuyor plushie at the end of this, if I remember to do so. But yeah, so basically I made a Kuyor plushie that was going to eventually be for my Ime Kuya cosplay. That is gonna happen at some point. I don't know when it's gonna happen. Someday it'll happen. Kind of like Halloween Blade with the chainsaw. Someday that'll happen. Don't know when. But yeah, so that is a little bit of a preamble about Shine Gemstone Heart. The other thing about it is that it is clearly based off of magical. It is clearly based off of Madoka. However, even though I know about Madoka, I never actually read it or finished it, so I don't actually know all the crazy stuff that happens at the ending. I know a little bit about the premise, and I know a bit about the beginning, but yeah, I never actually finished it. And I know about the Toxic Yuri, the Doomed Yuri, but yeah, there's definitely obvious references to Madoka, but I don't know all of them, especially since I don't quite know the entire ending. So if there's any references that I missed, feel free to let me know in the chat or the comments after this. So yeah. All right. Okay. Enough yapping and preamble before Shine Gemstone Heart. Let's get started. Also, I'm noticing the double Gary. Yeah, it's man, for anyone who types New Carnival in like their phone, it's Garu, Karu, and Gary. Alright. Finally, the ornaments Aster ordered. We were pretty lucky the boss was willing to open up for us. Alright, so I've never played one of New Carnival events on Twitch, but one thing that I do over on the YouTube version that I have done before is that I give all the NPCs a deep voice just so that it sounds different. So no matter what gender, they get a deep voice. Sob, how can I return to the mansion without remembering the task Master Aster had given me? Well, okay, as deep as a voice I can do. It's all sorted now, so there's no need to worry. Come on, where's that smile of yours? I'm such a forgetful klutz. I even dragged you into my troubles, Mr. Aiden. I deserve nothing less than a stern punishment from Master Aster. Definitely not getting through to her. The mansion has lost a lot of staff to Twilight Fever recently. She probably has way too much on her plate right now. Wait, if she's crying this much, could she have it too? How about we head home? It's already getting dark. Oi, what are you two doing loitering in front of my house? Mr. Aiden, we'd better... It's alright, he's just a little riled up. It's not necessarily Twilight Fever. Apologies, we were just passing. We'll be on our way now. I've had my eye on scoundrels like you, dropping garbage in front of people's homes. What you're holding there is proof. Another person who won't listen to a word I say. At least he isn't getting violent. Audio bounce is okay. Mr. Aiden, it's hopeless. Master Aster will certainly get rid of me after he finds out you had a stone thrown at you. Sob, sob, sob. Hand over what you're holding. I have to inspect it for garbage. If neither of these two is willing to listen, I guess there's nothing for it. Run now, talk later! I knew you were trouble the second I laid eyes on you. You won't get away with this. Damn it, he's still on our tail. I think we better split up. What? I can't abandon you, Mr. Aiden. If Master Aster were to... If he finds out, make sure he sends someone to rescue me. This alley leads to the road back to the mansion. You go ahead while I distract this maniac. Pant. If I cut through here, I can get straight to the knight's back door. Knight's back door, eh? A plate of crates sits stacked. A pile of crates sits stacked at the entrance to the usually quiet alley, blocking Aiden's path. You're finished. There won't be a single litter bug left standing on this continent once I'm through with you lot. What the? A little ambitious, don't you think? No time to climb over the crates, no choice but to face him head on? It's not okay to hurt people just because you cry or get a little pouty. Die, you! Ooh. Oh man, this computer runs so much smoothly. Okay, I'm glad I'm using this computer to be able to do it, because all of Blade's amazing animations will be able to not glitch out and freak out like I normally would. Yay! Okay, the maddened citizen launches another stone, but a crisp metallic clink and the glint of moonlight on steel send a shiver down his spine. I'm saved? Where did this guy come from? And is he holding a dagger? Wait, don't hurt him! He's sick! Stranger moves too fast. Huh, I wonder why he's a stranger. Aiden watches as he raises his blade and notices the radiance of the gemstone embedded in its hilt. Woo! Give your contaminated heart to me! The stranger thrusts the hilt forward, pressing the glowing gemstone to the man's chest. With his other hand, he swipes at the air. Also, this music is great. Here's your shiny heart! Recovery complete! And... Why is he acting like that? This isn't a weapon? What just happened? Old guy went all calm, and then just left. Don't worry, Dar? Uh-oh. Darkness is dangerous. Go home as quickly as you can, and don't stay outside too long. I don't know anyone who wears fancy dresses like that, but the way my heart just skipped... How do you not know anyone who... Aiden gazes at the unfamiliar figure. Unfamiliar except for the distinct glint in his rescuer's eyes. Ooh, la. Blade? Okay, this is one of my favorite outfits of his. Like, basically, Nun Blade, Maid Blade, Magical Girl Blade are my 3 favorite Blade outfits. They are so good. They look so good. Oh my god. And... was I moving? Okay, yeah. They look so good. And this is Bliss, so obviously I'm not going to show it, right? But when you take it off, it also looks great too. So, mwah, chef's kiss. Perfect. 10 out of 10 outfit. Absolutely wonderful. Especially with the fairy wings too. So, alright. Okay. Blade? It really is you. How come I didn't recognize you just now? Do you use some kind of magic? Ah, you got me, darling. Yep, my reaction exactly. And now I can't help but notice that shining fabric, that fluttering hemline, those dazzling wings. You must be a Klein fairy come to capture my heart. Thanks for saving me, Blade. I'm guessing you've been reading a new book lately. Maybe one with a character you wanted to dress up as? Ah, darling. What's up? You look a little troubled. Something scary is going to happen to you, darling. Something scary? Uh-huh. Really super scary. Okay, I feel like I need to give Blade a different voice. Yeah, I feel like I need to give Blade a different voice. Oh. Oh. Of course. Whoa, don't just pick me up. Slow down. Your dress can barely keep up. Yeah. What is that noise? Oh, wait. It is. Okay, yep. Okay, it is who I think it is. It's Kuyorb! Okay. Alright, and then contract. Let it be. Okay. Okay, yes. Alright, so, okay, I did manage to, so, since we saw that lovely cameo of Kuyorb at first. Come on. Oh. Okay, so, here is the Kuyorb that I made. So, you can see, that. There you go. Yeah, so you can see that my mini chainsaw that I made for a Grell nail art one time, I made the Kuyorb hold it in this picture for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, there's a Kuyorb, the Kuyorb plushie that I made. Okay, so. Hello, welcome. Hi there, Howling Moon. So welcome. This is Risa. And today we are. I am following up a poll that I made about playing a new Carnival. But I just want to give you a little fun heads up. You might see that you are on screen yourself. So if you type this into the chat, you will be able to see. You will get a whisper of all the commands that you can use. To like change it around. So you can change that little guy to some other characters. So, oop, that looked kind of weird. So, yeah, kind of cool. And you can also make it do things like this. So, yeah. Yep. So yeah, I hope you have fun with this. And you know, you can jump around on my screen and do silly things, which is very fitting because New Carnival. this event is full of whimsy. I mean, it's based off of Madoka, so it's kind of not that much whimsy, but there is some whimsy in it. So yeah. All right, Morphe, I'm back. So, returning to his room, filled as usual with all sorts of weird and wonderful knickknacks, the E-droid waves a hand and cries out to, but at first glance, no one. Oh, apologies. Apologies for... Yeah, no worries. That is totally okay. That is totally okay. I split between YouTube and Twitch because Restream was having some technological, emotional issues. But it's always still nice to have, you know, lurkers. I still appreciate lurkers, viewers, people who watch the VOD later on in case you can't make it to the stream. Like I still appreciate anyone who decides to check out my little channel. So, yeah. All right. At first glance, no one. Wait, who are you talking to? You discovered my secret, darling, so it's okay for Morphe to come out and play. Eh? Okay, yeah, this computer is running New Carnival's animations so much better because Blade tends to have more animations than other characters do. Alright, okay, so Morphe is getting a deep voice too. Sorry. Alright. What happened? You promised no one would find out about Morphe. Is that a talking ball of fur? Morphe is no ordinary ball of fur. Morphe was born for the sake of the world. Cough, cough, cough. You still haven't fully recovered, Morphe. The books say the sick must remain calm. Oh, wait, sorry, this is Blade. Okay. You still haven't fully recovered, Morphe. The books say the sick must remain calm and avoid getting too worked up. Aww. Oh my god, that was so cute. So, breathe with me. In, out, super duper calm. You're holding Morphe too tight. Morphe can't breathe at all. Seems they get along pretty well. This Morphe is nothing dangerous, right? Right? Nothing dangerous at all? Okay. Morphe and, Blade and Morphe... Wait. Blade and Morphe are contractual partners. We have a shared secret. Contractual partners? Secret? Morphe and Blade's secret is... We're going to save the world! La-di-da. I wonder what cute things I'll find today. Voices are on, right? Oh, the voices are off. Oops. Wah! Don't bite Morph's fur. Wah! Don't bite Morph's fur. Unidentified life form detected. Location: Momo's bowl. Yeah! Oh no, Momo could get sick, and that would make little Aster sad. Saved? Wow, too close! You startled Morph! Brown Fluffy can talk? Recorded. A brand new Klein species! Kind of like your fluff balls, except more animated. Oh wait, by the way, Howling Moon, are you usually someone who is in my YouTube chat? Or... Because for a while I don't really... Because I'm still figuring out Twitch versus YouTube. Because I had to step back from one of them for a while. Just so I could recognize you. So, alright. Okay, Round Fluffy can talk. Record added. A brand new Klein species. Hi, can I call you Morphe? Okay. Oh, okay, so you're not someone who's normally in YouTube. Got it. And I just realized you covered up my it. Okay. Hi, can I call you Morphe? I think I just read that. Sure, that's me. Morphe, who are you? Cough, cough, cough. I'm Blade. Are you sick, Morphe? Actually, Morphe is dying. Morphe ran out of energy while flying. That's how Morphe ended up in a place like this. Her wings are not attached to you, Morphe. You can't die! You need emergency medical care! To run from here to Olivine should take only... Cough. That won't be necessary. If you fulfill Morphe's wish, Morphe will recover. I'm like 90% sure there's a Madoka reference somewhere in this conversation, but I'm not quite sure about it. The Twilight Fever, though, is definitely, I think, a reference to, I think it's the shadow? Or like the depression that causes people to turn into witches. But we'll get to that in a moment. Have you heard about the recent outbreak of Twilight Fever? I have. Those who catch it get all angry and weepy. Then they start attacking anyone who comes close. It's called Twilight Fever because these changes happen at the speed of the setting sun. Morphe has something to tell you. Twilight Fever is no disease. It's a terrible force that hopes to destroy the world. Morphe calls it the shadow. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. And I'm pretty sure this is similar to whatever the shadow or the darkness or whatever it was that was in Madoka. Morphe calls it the shadow. It worms into people's hearts and minds and drives them mad. If this continues, the world will be doomed. Morphe wants to enter into a contract with Blade to save the world. Blade must become a Gemstone envoy. A contract? If I enter into a contract with you, Morphe, we can save the world? Exactly. Once the contract is signed, I'll lend you my power and grant you the ability to see shadow fragments in the hearts of others. Remove those fragments to restore them to their usual happy selves. Understood. Let's do it. Do I have to write my name with a cute fluffy feather quill like little Aster always does? No need. Contracts with Morphe are super simple. All I need is something you usually carry with you to act as a symbol of the contract. So I gave Darling to Morphe and poof, pow, ping, I was wearing this outfit. By Darling, you mean that little figure you carry around, right? Yeah, the Darling statues. I think I get the gist of it, but why couldn't I recognize you when you first appeared? Morphe's power come equipped with special disguise magic. Only another Gemstone envoy would be able to recognize him. A Gemstone envoy's power lies in secrecy, so identities must be kept hidden. Anyone who discovered an envoy's identity must also be made an envoy to protect this secret. I see. So the something scary Blade mentioned. Morphe knows. Suddenly talking about saving the world sounds super scary. But with the secret revealed, there's nothing for it. Please, sir, you must enter into a contract with Morphe and become a Gemstone envoy. Now, see. This might become an issue when we meet Garu. And why I'm a little butthurt about him being an SR and therefore lowering his involvement in the story. Okay. Alright, let's see here. I always keep the neon gemstone on me, but I can't risk anything bad happening to it. Maybe this handkerchief would work? Eh? You really want to sign a contract with Morphe, darling? You already trust Morphe? I feel like this is something either... Because I'm pretty sure Magical Girl series have already called out, you know, randomly trusting a familiar before. But it's funny seeing it in a new Carnival too. I'm supposed to be skeptical one here, not you two. Cases of Twilight Fever are increasing daily. People are afraid to even step outside, not to mention the number of afflicted already confined to their homes. If you have a solution, don't forget I saw what Blade did with my own eyes. There's no reason for me not to help. What a wonderful person you are. Morphe is touched. Haha. Save the sentimentality for when we've actually saved the world. Oh, that was Aiden's voice. Okay. Alright, this handkerchief will have to do. What next? The little creature opens its mouth, revealing what appears to be a gaping abyss, and inhales a handkerchief. In return, it spits out a small vial. Not sus at all. Alright, next, you and Blade put Morphe's power to the test. Okay. Alright. Hello, test. Okay. Stream is still okay. Okay, stream is still okay. Blade, if we want to find people with shadow fragments, we should go somewhere busy, right? Right, but first we have to stay hidden while we transform. That way, no one will discover our identities. Not avoiding it. No avoiding it, huh? Follow my lead, darling. Take the vial, like this, and gently blow. And now, the magical girl transformation sequence! As Blade blows the top of the vial, countless sparkling bubbles surround the two men. Is it filled with bubble bath? Morphe, please lend us your power! Da 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 da. Ooh, here we go! What the? Ooh. Ooh! Both the bubbles and the vial, as if possessing lives of their own, dance through the air along with the two envoys. So the sparkly background is actually canon. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, I love this! Whoosh! Whoosh! Pow! Pow! So they made the transformation background sequence actually real. Long flowing pieces of fabric grow from Aiden's shoes, along with a number of other decorations, out of thin air. Out of thin air, a wand appears in his hand and starts to grow. Ready to save everyone's heart, darling? Sure, I'm ready, but do we really have to go through all that every time we transform? Nope. Okay, I get it. The transformation ceremony is necessary to help keep our identities hidden. Wait, what? Okay, I will give my feedback on Aiden's outfit in a moment when we can see more of it. Your outfit changes automatically when you open Morphe's vial. But the detective from the Book of Flabbergasting Gemstone Phenomenon says reciting an incantation helps to strengthen the belief that you can accomplish anything. But if you don't like the bubbles, Morphe said you can swap the vial for a perfume bottle or even a music box. Using this mysterious power on so many details and no one will ever see. Okay, so, alright. Now, my slight beef with Aiden's outfit. He is wearing a suit. He is not wearing a dress. So, Garu's in a dress, Blade's in a dress. Kuya, he's technically in a coat, but he kind of looks like a dress. But this is definitely not a dress. Aiden's been in dresses before. Why would he not be in a dress for the magical girl outfit? Why? This is sad, wasted potential. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. Alright. So. Okay, come on. Okay. Using this mysterious power on so many details that no one will ever see. I mean, they see it, they just don't recognize it. Okay. I've had enough. I won't be like you, stuck in this dump of a shop all my life. Did you hear that? An angry person. Time for us to move. The street lies unusually empty as passerby avoid approaching a particular stretch of shops. The reason is clear. A man in one of the shops is throwing the shop's inventory into the street. Oh no. Oh no. Up at the crack of dawn, working all day, then preparing for the next day until bedtime, There's never a moment to rest. I quit. Oh gosh, I just realized that we have so many NPCs in this event too. Ah. Tower fragments aside, what do we do if he starts hurling things at innocent bystanders? You have to extract his heart and check it super carefully, but we can't just reach out and grab it or he'll definitely drop dead. Okay, definitely some Madoka references that I don't know. If anyone recognizes the Madoka references, please let me know, because like I'm okay with spoilers because I don't know if and when I will ever finish Madoka, but like I feel like there's some references that there are that I'm missing out on. So, last time you used that wand to stop the guy's movements, right? That's right. You just have to press the wand to the target's chest, go ding ding ding, and then yeah, and then you'll have a pure white heart to give them. Right. Better start from the only part of that I actually understood. Press the wand to the target's chest. I don't watch Madoka either. I don't really watch magical girl anime period. Fair, fair. I haven't in a while, but I kind of miss it. It was like, it was enjoyable and has nostalgia when I did used to watch it. I haven't really had time, man. So, alright. Aiden reaches out, and the moment the wand makes contact, a small sphere of dark mist floats up from the gemstone at its tip. That little black ball, that's his heart! I thought Blade was just grabbing at thin air last time. Turns out Morphe's power gives you the power to see hearts. Huh? There really is a fragment buried inside. Okay, I'll try to remove it. Side note, there's not just magical girls. There's also magical boys now. There's a couple that have been on my to-watch list. I just haven't gotten around the time to it. Like the Cute Earth High Club or something like that. There's a big buff magical boy in dresses one, I think called I forgot what it was called. There's a whole bunch actually. There's far more than I thought existed now. So that's kind of wild. Alright. This thing sure is stubborn. Pant pant. Again, I feel like this is a nautical reference. Okay, using every ounce of his strength, Aiden eventually pulls the fragment free. As he does so, the dark mist dissipates. The spherical object turns pure white and, guided by the wand, returns to the target's chest. Not sus at all. Not sus at all. He's gone totally silent. Uh-huh. They become super obedient once they get their hearts back. Morphe says it's because they used up too many emotions. You feel much better after some rest. I'll take him inside the shop to sit down and take a nap. What about this fragment? Here we go, Kuya. So, something so dangerous should, naturally, be kept safe. Oh, right, I forgot. God, Kuya's voice. That voice. Ooh! Ooh! Kuya, is his closet full of incredible outfits, or does he have a face that just looks so goddamn amazing no matter what he wears? I'll start drooling if I stare any longer. And even that flowing hemline can't cover up his gorgeous foxtail. It sure has been a while since I last saw it. Oh gosh, this is extra funny, and I made a note of commenting about this because I am 90%, I'm pretty sure we had not gotten Kuya's foxtail and ears for like a year because he didn't have it in the Winter Carnival event. He didn't have it in the Elysium event. I think the last one before Magical Girl was the Fanciful Capriccio event, the Princess Kuya, and I was like, I was so. But you know what? I do have him now, so that because I was like so sad that we didn't see his ears, and the fact that this line is canon to the game timeline is like, ah. I don't know if that made any sense whatsoever. Okay, all right. Yeah, it sure has been the last time since I last saw it. So damn hot. Aiden. Aiden. I mean, when the hell did you get a hold of the fragment? The fruits of your negligence are yours to bear, young master. Okay, he doesn't have the Kuyorb yet, so. Cuckoo, are you here to save everyone's hearts too? Save? More like terrorize. I don't know what exactly piqued your fancy enough to bring you out here, but if the fragment is as dangerous as you say, why take it? Oh, presume to point the finger at me, do you, young master? Take a quick look around, and you'll see plenty of fingers pointing your way. Darling, I forgot to tell you, we have to retreat as soon as the recovery is complete, or else the knights will be called to take us away. Makes sense, but maybe start with that next time. Ah. Okay. Pant. This should be far enough, right? Does that mean that Blade's wings don't actually function? Okay. Alright, hand over the fragment, Kuya. It's not some kind of plaything, you know? Oh yeah. The only one playing here is you, young master. Okay, so I may have beef with Aiden's outfit not being a dress. I technically have beef with Kuya's outfit not being a dress either, but it is longer. And we do have his foxtail and ears out, so I do slightly forgive it more because of my bias. But still, he should have been in a dress too, man. Oh yeah, and also in the new Magic Ball trailer, Kuyorb was also wearing a witch hat, and I think some of us were hoping that Kuya would be on the villain side, unless that spoils something. I think that spoiled something. Oops. Alright, the Fox Yokai presses the fragment against the vial floating beside him, thus throwing it inside. Hold up, that vial, don't tell me. Cuckoo can see the fragment, and he changed it into that super pretty outfit, and he knows that you can store fragments in the vial, and most importantly, we can recognize him, so that means that Cuckoo is a Gemstone envoy. Yeah? A Gemstone envoy? But Morphe never mentioned anything about Cuckoo being an envoy. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correct. La la. Hey! Alright, so... Alright, so that little creature here is this guy! This Kuyorb that I made. Yippee! I know, you signed a contract with that little thing on your hat, didn't you, Cuckoo? It's nice to meet you, Cuckoo's good friend. Huh? On Kuya's hat, there really is a fur ball. Hey! Hi there, little... Okay, so if anyone wants me to get into the history of Kuyorb, I can, because I love it so much. I can pat you on the head, it is so cute. Pat. Oh, I love it so much. Ah! Okay. And I also like bullying it. I think everyone does, to some degree. Alright. I assure you, I have done no such thing as sign a contract with this fellow. So the intimacy rooms does explain where he came from, and it's kind of interesting. He would. Familiar yokai flames erupt, but before they can reach the fox yokai's hat, the tiny purple creature leaps from its perch and vanishes into a puff of smoke. Ah, your good friend ran off, Cuckoo. I don't know what that little thing he signed a contract with is called, but... He'll definitely never admit to transforming by blowing bubbles. Okay, so at the time of Shine Gemstone Heart, this was a new Kuya face, and I died laughing when I saw this. Young master? At least let me have my thoughts! Are you searching for fragments too, Cuckoo? We should team up! Becoming a gemstone envoy, showing up here of your own accord, did you somehow get mixed up in this whole Twilight Fever debacle too? Twilight Fever? As ever, humans believe they can lessen the terror of the unknown with flowery terminology. I merely sensed a disturbance and ventured out to observe. Oh gosh, there are so many NPCs this event! Okay. Brothers, we can bear this no longer! Today, we must teach Kuya-sama a lesson! Also, why do they have Sama when they usually write Master? I'm not complaining. Just confused. Agreed, agreed! Oh yeah? Oh, that's a cute emoji! He's here! He truly is the great yokai of legend! Such a racket on my doorstep. First, babbling about teaching lessons, then uttering tiresome epithets. Kuya-sama! You won't even look at us! Look at us! Look at us! The more the diminutive yokai yell, the angrier they become, ready at any moment to break through the layers of protective essence. Since you took the trouble to come, I'll ensure you learn proper manners before you leave. I know I don't do Kuya's voice justice. I'm trying. Unfortunately, they lack the intellect to articulate the source of their newfound courage. The yokai of the forest have fragments too? We better help them quick or Cuckoo will never be able to sleep in peace. Yeah, we can't let the fragments spread any further. We have to find someone concerned as fast as possible. Turn your attention to the brain, not the heart, young master. You already know it is not a sickness, yet still you try to administer a cure? Yeah, you're right. We need a change of approach. Even if it's not a disease, we still have to find out how it's transmitted and narrow down the causes. Still treating it like a disease. Instead of trying to save individual victims, we should look for where those fragments are coming from and intercept them at the source. A passable conclusion, young master. That being said, we don't really have any clues to go on. I know how to find clues, darling. The Book of this title. The Book of Flabbergasting Gemstone Phenomenon says, as long as the good stand in their way, the evil have no choice but to show themselves. Intriguing. What say we place you, young master, decked in your resplendent garb, in the middle of the town square, and wait for the source to come to us? You want to use me as bait? Why don't we just go fishing while we're at it? Hey, fishing! Well-fed fish are easier to catch. When it comes to bait, the more the better. I want to be bait too. Okay, Blade, you can defend yourself. Aiden can't really. So it's fine for you to be bait. But whether this villain is a person or an object, just reeling them isn't enough. We have to make sure they know who they're looking for. We have to make sure they know exactly who the good guys are. What we need is a killer incantation. Okay, so one thing I've been wanting to do was some sort of drinking game during New Carnival events. It doesn't exactly have to be alcohol. Um, but like every time Aiden says a stupid name, or every time there's a really long book title, or every time, I don't know, someone does something, every time Dante is tsundere, something like that. I don't know what. I kind of want to do a drinking game because it seems kind of fun to liven up the story a bit. So if anyone has any suggestions on what sort of drinking game we should apply to this, let me know. So, and this, oh gosh, this was another funny moment that went viral. Not viral. It didn't go viral. A lot of people, everyone I knew, was tweeting about this because I was still on Twitter at that time. They were sharing this screenshot because every single fan artist was relating to this. It was kind of hilarious. Basically, I can't paint a thing! This time, I truly am finished! With a bucket of paint in one hand and a paintbrush in the other, the man, ignoring the stares of passers-by, weeps loudly as he walks and paints a crooked line along the wall. Sigh, another troublemaker. Someone should inform the knights. It's the knight's mission to protect the peace, but when the tears flow... It's our mission to restore smiles! Ooh. The light that no darkness can swallow, Snow White Diamond! Lalilo! A miracle of fate and magic, glittering neon! And then there's Kuya. Which I don't think anyone is surprised. Midnight Amethyst, did you forget your line? It's the whispers of time lost to eternity. We will recover the fragment that taints your soul. Gemstone envoys, let's shine brighter than the sun! And then there is Kuya's face. What's taking the night so long? 3 more crazies have appeared. Oh, sigh. Is this truly how you expect to leave a so-called deep impression, young master? The fox yokai draws a symbol with his staff just above the ground. The wee man stops in his tracks as if hitting an invisible barrier. Sob, why won't you let me leave? I can't draw no matter what I try. Do you want me to stay here and cause even more trouble? Do you know why you suddenly started crying? I'm the artist for the oh gosh. I'm the artist for the diary of an adorable little monster keeper. The publisher's deadline is fast approaching, but I can't find an ounce of inspiration. I'm completely stumped. Sob. Whoa, I'm one of your loyal readers. You can hand over what you've already drawn, and then bit by bit, it'll turn into something big and wonderful. I did hand it over, but I've only finished 1 page. The editors will soon find out that the rest of the pages are totally blank. I used to have the same problem. What you need to do is assess your remaining workload and make a plan for the time you have left. With a concrete plan in place, you won't feel so helpless. That is true. But I've already requested to extend the deadline 7 times! Just yesterday, I told the editor I had to accompany my sick dog. Ah, I remember you also said that in the afterword of Volume 8. Did your doggy get sick again? Aww. Blade. Looks like he's a serial procrastinator. I wonder if this is also speaking to the actual New Carnival devs team when they are approaching deadlines. Because I just feel like that is something they're speaking from personal experience. Seems there's no end to your excuses. I say we let him cry himself blind. Sob, that won't be so bad. Then I wouldn't have to draw anymore. Sob. And yep, that spoke to every fan artist on Twitter at the time when I was using it back then. Let's remove the fragment first, and then he can draw with a clear head. Wait, I think I was already off Twitter. Sorry, I meant Tumblr. Or Twitter, or both. I'm pretty sure it was both. It was definitely all over Discord too. Yeah. Leave it to me. Yeah. Recovery complete. Let's take him to the publisher. That way he can start drawing as soon as he wakes up. As I thought, we'll have to keep an eye on the locals as we search for the source of the fragments. Is that a look of unpermitted sympathy on your face, young master? I'm just putting myself in their shoes. Probably because you relate. When people get angry or sad, ordinarily there's always some way to resolve this situation, but these fragments really complicate things. Hey, you three weirdos over there! Someone else has gone wacko on the next street over. Hurry up and save them! No problem. This time Midnight Amethyst can remove the fragment and make everyone's hearts shine. And don't forget to say the incantation Blade wrote for you. It's a symbol of our team spirit. Wait, forget it! Don't incinerate the fragment! Yeah! You know, I wonder what would happen if Kuya set the fragments on fire. I feel like that might actually purify it, right? Kind of forgot. Yakumo, what do you want me to do with these chopped veggies? Okay, so I think I gave Olivine and Kuya the same voice. Right, yes, okay. Do you mind if I take them and... Do you mind if I take half of them and prepare the salad? Okay, and I don't think I gave Yakumo a different voice, except when he was wibbling. Okay. Ah, thank you, Professor Olivine. Sorry for having you help me with this. With how busy you've been lately, I should really be letting you get some rest. Oh yeah? Why so busy lately, Olivine? In truth, though there have yet to be any cases of twilight fever in the water territory, more and more rumors have started to spread. The people can't help but feel uneasy. They've been arriving at the temple in droves to request help. What's more, on my way here today, I heard yet another rumor. Recently, 3 individuals calling themselves Gemstone envoys have appeared. Apparently, they accompany those who have lost control of their emotions. Mr. Aiden! Knife! The knife! Huh? Yeah! Mr. Aiden, you must be careful when using sharp knives. You almost lost a finger. Have you also heard of these Gemstone envoys, Aiden? Just wait for more reactions. Yeah, it rings a bell. Everyone's been keeping a close eye on the whole Twilight Fever thing lately. Darling, emergency! Something amazing happened on page 119 of... Oh gosh, these names. 119 of the Book of Flabbergasting Gemstone Phenomenon. Mr. Aiden, you knocked over a pot. Is everything okay? Accident. It was an accident. Blade, when entering the kitchen, you must first assess the situation inside. Try not to shout so loudly next time. Understood. But what happens on page 119 is really incredible. Well, I think I'm doing more harm than good here. I better go see what Blade is talking about. Yakumo, don't wait for us to have dinner. Okay, I'll call you when dinner is ready. Don't wait for you? Okay. Let's recry. Okay. Phew, that was a close one. Blade, where's the victim this time? Teehee, I see you, Grandma, waving from the other side of the river. Seems like a standalone case of guy stuck in illusion-itis to me. Aiden looks up to see a purple figure sitting and twiddling his fingers on a nearby roof. Far too tardy. Did you already rue the fragment, Midnight Amethyst? So efficient! Incorrect as usual. I merely cast an illusion to pass the time until a certain pair of imbeciles, prattling on about team spirit, deigned to show their foolish faces. Yeah. Aiden, why are you reacting like this? I'm touched, Midnight Amethyst, that you took what I said to heart. So, who would like to do the honors? Hey, here we are. Oopie! Stop right there, foul villains! Hey. Hey! What is Karu doing here? It's page 111 of the Book of Flabbergasting Gemstone Phenomenon. This is a critical situation. Evacuate at once. Huh? I don't care about any stupid pages. Stay away. Wait. Shoot, Garu. Shoot. What am I gonna use for Karu's voice? Okay. Huh? I don't care about any stupid pages. Stay away from that human. Huh? Whatever shall we do? Glittering neon. Glittering neon, is that your leader? Step forth and speak. Thank you for your courageous concern. Please remain calm. We have no intention of hurting this man. Remain calm? As soon as I drop my guard, you'll flee. Don't play dumb. I know exactly who you are. Not good. Looks like we'll have to implement the emergency response from page 111. Murderers! Infecting human after human with disease! Murderers? Since the disease started spreading, humans have been losing their minds left and right. Even the butcher on the neighboring street has been taken away for treatment. Ah, so that is why he's... Where am I supposed to buy meat now? So this is why he's... Well, at least we know why he's so mad. I noticed your strange behavior from the start, not to mention the way you run around dressed like stage performers. And those shiny sticks are even more suspicious. I've seen how you attack, right in the chest. Oh yeah, that truly does sound suspicious. Don't encourage him. You've been caught red-handed by the mighty Karu. Now return this crazy human to normal. Oh, Grandma, I'm coming to find you. Ah, don't run! Oi, I haven't finished. What do you think you're doing? We'll restore your heart to normal. Don't be scared. Oh my god, there's so many exclamation marks in how I'm talking. As the E-droid extends his wand, his gemstone envoy teammates see a gray sphere of light form at its tip. His heart? It's gray. And it's so clean and smooth, no sign of any fragments. If there's no fragment, that means he's an ordinary human. You dare to attack right in front of my eyes? Take this! Wait up, at least let us put his heart back. The wolf yokai pounces as the gemstone envoy returns the man's heart to his chest. The two sides engage in tug-of-war over the unsuspecting human. Oh. Whoa, stop, he dropped something. 1, 2, so many pouches, and they're all filled with gold coins. No one carries around this many coin pouches except a pickpocket? What? This human is a thief? And now we know why Kuya trapped him. Feigning anger or sadness over as a cover for criminal behavior, such underhanded tactics have long been a staple of the human condition. We better hand him over to the knights. Oh gosh, do I have to give a different voice to Karu? To Garu? Okay. Please forgive us. Karu and I, we jumped to conclusions. Don't worry about it. The pickpocket is the one in the wrong. A lot of bad stuff has happened lately. You're super brave to look out. Wait, a lot of bad stuff has happened lately. You're super brave to look out for others like that. Keep up the good work. Instinctively, Aiden reaches out to rub the wolf yokai's head. Garu evades, then pauses and leans closer, his nose twitching. Oh no. I think my model's frozen. Hang on. Okay, I'm frozen. Okay, sorry. There we go. Okay. Anyways, just wanted to pat Garu's head real quick. Oopie. Wait. Okay. Okay, there you go. Okay. Instinctively, Aiden reaches out to rub the wolf yokai's head. Garu evades, then pauses and leans closer, his nose twitching. Okay. Sniff, sniff. Damn it. Force of habit. This scent? And this one too. They're super familiar. Okay, I think I will give Garu and Blade the same scent, and Karu I'm just gonna do Aiden but angrier. We better get going. Master is the only one I ever let rub my head. Glittering neon? Is that you, Master? Uh-oh. Damn it, the disguise magic wore off. This disguise magic is super flimsy, man. Ah, Garu can see us. Huh? It really is you, Master. And Master Kuya and Blade too? Uh-oh. Right. Morphe takes a stroll. Morphe takes a stroll for a couple of days, and this is what happens? I'm pretty sure Morphe's power doesn't include multiplication. How did the two of you become 4? Okay, except Morphe. Okay, anyways. So, hi Morphe. Master and Blade told me all about the Gemstone envoys, so I asked them to bring me here to meet you. Many of the staff at the mansion have come down with twilight fever lately. I really hope they get better soon. I want to help out in any way that I can. Oopie! Garu is super duper dependable. We both lived in the dead zone for ages. He's an expert at finding food and little secret pathways. Right, and the one giving Morphe the evil's eye is... Okay, there's another I'm pretty sure there was another reason. Because I think, if I remember correctly, because I'm pretty sure, spoilers for the ending, that Morphe made a contract with Kuya, not Kyorb. So I don't know why he's acting like he's surprised. Whatever. Maybe I'm wrong and I remembered incorrectly. This is Kuya. He's also a Gemstone envoy. However, we're not quite sure who he signed a contract with. Master Kuya is amazing. He always finds a way to defeat any foe he meets. Huh? Amazing? Morphe sees the long tail, but doesn't see amazing. I, on the other hand, see everything. Morphe, is it? Heh. Quite the professional at playing the damsel in distress. Why not lounge around in safety and comfort when you can get others to do your dirty work, eh? Morphe just happens to be particularly frail at the moment. Morphe can't go out, so Morphe has no choice but to let the Gemstone envoys save the world. Not sus at all. Are you sick, Morphe? Morphe is already a lot better than before, but even at full health, Morphe can't share his powers with this many people. Fuku is already a Gemstone envoy, so you only need to give a little to Garu Garu. Can you do that, Morphe? Such a tiny frame. Such a tiny frame. No wonder it holds so very little power. Ugh, you're mean. Morphe is scared. Kuya, I get that creature you signed a contract with looks a little like Morphe, but don't you think taking out your anger on him is kind of a stretch? So are your pitiful attempts to smooth things over, young master? That's not a nice smile. Now see, if this was a 3 SSR event, and, not right after the circus event, then we wouldn't have this problem, and Garu would also be a Gemstone envoy. But no, instead he cannot, because this decided to happen right after the circus event, and therefore Garu had to be a SR instead of a SSR. Ah! I'm still bitter about that. I've got it. Garu Garu can become what? Garu Garu can become an oh, Blade, why is it so hard to read your lines sometimes? Okay. Garu Garu can become an extension of page 119 of the Book of Flabbergasting Gemstone Phenomenon. The Book of Flabbergasting Gemstone Phenomenon? It's a book Blade read recently. We decided to use it as a code word for when we're out to avoid mentioning the Gemstone envoys and inadvertently giving away our identities. Page 119 is code for the discovery of someone with a fragment. But what did you mean by extension? Just like a detective always needs a detective's assistant, Gemstone envoys need a Gemstone assistant. Karu Karu was able to catch us. That means Garu Garu and he must have found a way to find contaminated hearts, right? I can't see the hearts, but I did find a few clues. Also a yokai. There can be no turning back, little wolf pup. Now that you're here, even if you can't sign a contract of your own. You're right, Master Kuya. Even if I can't become a Gemstone envoy, I still want to help as best I can. Let me help you investigate. Welcome aboard! To make sure the Gemstone assistant can lure out the bad guys, he'll have to wear the same kind of outfit as us. Oh. Alright, the clothing ceremony. Do you mind if I sit this one out? Pow pow pow! It's now time for the Gemstone assistant's contract signing ceremony. These are the rations I always bring with me to make sure I don't get too hungry when I'm out. Will they work? Morphe accepts. Morphe sucks the rations into his vacuous mouth, leaps onto the table, blows on the vial, and engulfs the wolf yokai in countless bubbles. Garu, Garu! Alright, he's changing behind the sheet. I guess I'm up next. I guess I'm up. As Aiden moves to pull the sheet away, it transforms into a plethora of purple bubbles. The sprightly wolf yokai leaps forth as if reborn from within. You change fast, man. Eh! Oopie! Oh my god! Ah, I love it so much. Okay, okay. Let me help you save the infected hearts of the people. Leaping Moonlight is here! Ah! Oh my god, I loved this outfit so much. This is definitely Cardcaptor Sakura coded. Um, Blade is a couple different magical girls. Kuya, 100% Madoka. But this is definitely Cardcaptor Sakura, and it's so good. I love it so much. And of course, once again, when you take it off, like Blade, it's got some great undergarments. So, yeah. He looks so good. I don't think it's Garukaru's best outfit in the entire game, but it's definitely in my favorites. And I think this event SR was also the first event SR that wasn't their standard sprite, because all their other standard sprites, all the event SRs, their poses were like their normal SR pose, but this one had a different one. He was holding something different this time. So, yeah. And then after that, I think all the other event SRs also had different poses. So, it's so good. It's so detailed. I love it so much. Okay. Okay. Round of applause. Pa 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 pa. How very thoughtful of you, young master. The title you cooked up rather suits our energetic wolf pup companion. And I'm pretty sure it was kind of also confusing because like the circus event right before this was also called Leaping Wolf or something like that. So, yeah. Oh yeah? Say your own title next time then. Oh, he looks so good. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. Thanks for giving me this awesome outfit and title. I'll do my best to help with the investigation. So, yeah, one detail that I think most Magical Girl events won't have, aside from, you know, the obviously stripping, um, is like if you look at those paw prints, those are actually holes. You can see through it. Yeah, let me. Oh, I know. I could do this. I could grab you. Okay, Howling Wolf or Howling Moon. I'm gonna grab you, and yeah, point to the holes over there is what I'm referring to. Hey, I can do that now. I can grab you guys. Okay. Anyways, very cute detail that only New Carnival would have. Okay. Thanks for giving me this awesome outfit and title. I'll do my best to help with the investigation. All such qualified individuals. Why can't Morphe be stronger like them? You have to be qualified to become a Gemstone envoy? Uh-huh. What if Morphe picked an evil villain? That would be terrible. Everyone stares at Kyorb. The hearts of those who have many feelings and emotions shine just like gemstones. Morphe only chooses people like that. But my core doesn't have any emotions. Did you choose wrong, Morphe? You saved Morphe. You saved Morphe. Morphe doesn't make mistakes. Ah. Blade touches the clear gemstone on his chest with cool fingertips. Essence flows within, and he feels a warmth rising inside him. Awesome! The heart Huey gave me really is helpful. Well, technically, he just reprogrammed you. Like, forcefully reprogrammed you. He didn't really give you a heart, so to speak. He just gave you his essence and forcefully reprogrammed you. Okay. Master Kuya and Master 2, they both make awesome gemstone envoys. You have a great eye, Morphe. Don't speak too soon. Seated by the window, the fox yokai, having remained relatively quiet during the proceedings, leisurely toys with his staff. Without a heart, what emotions are there to establish a contract? Okay. Review. Okay, smell. Assorted pieces of furniture and pillows of various sizes sit piled all around, creating a makeshift hidden space. The purpose of this strategy meeting is to bring our new assistant, Leaping Moonlight, up to speed. So far, our strategy has been to search for suspicious individuals and check them for fragments. By recovering the fragments, we've been able to reduce the number of people getting hurt. But we still don't know how the sharp, spiky fragments end up in everyone's soft, squishy hearts. In other words, we've made next to no progress. Feels like our methods are too passive. What about you, Garu? Did you and Karu discover anything? Okay. In the beginning, just like you guys, we searched for people whose personalities had changed all of a sudden. But then I discovered those same people emitted a special kind of scent. Oh yeah, because Garu can smell really well. A special scent? Uh-huh. It's called a little sour and bitter, but also sweet and spicy. What? Oh, wow, so complicated. Oh, what is that update? Oh, I just got a random update. Oh, what is this thing interrupting me all of a sudden? Gosh. Okay, hang on. Let me get rid of the update just suddenly got in the way. Oh gosh. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay, sorry about the annoying updates, man. Okay, wow, so complicated. But the thief you caught didn't have that scent, so Karu and I mistakenly thought that Gemstone envoys must be using the scent to make people turn violent. Wolf Pup, is this the scent? The Fox Yokai opens a vial containing the collected fragments. The Wolf Yokai instantly covers his nose and nods. That's it. Can you guys smell it too? I don't smell a thing. How about you, Blade? And Garu's a dog. Basically a helper, you know those drug-sniffing dogs? Basically. At a distance from one fingertip... Wait. Oh gosh. Okay. At a distance of 1 fingertip from my oh gosh. Ah! Okay. At a distance from 1 fingertip from my olfactory sensors, I can detect the sour, bitter, sweet, and spicy scent that Garu Garu mentioned. A unique scent, huh? This could be just what we need. I feel like that's a reference to another Magical Girl series that I don't know. If anyone happens to know them, let me know. Found them! One at the end of the corner, 2 straight up ahead, and another on the move in the neighboring alley. Amazing, Leaping Moonlight! Now we can get a jump on the fragments. This is great. If we can recover the fragments as soon as the scent appears, we should be able to stop anyone from getting hurt. Okay. Ah, wait a second. There are more coming from behind. 1? No, 3 in total. More from behind. These numbers are getting out of hand. Okay. Oh gosh. No. Okay, there we go. So I'll go with Midnight Amethyst to recover the fragments up ahead and in the neighboring alley, while Leaping Moonlight and Glittering Neon get the ones in the rear. Yeah, that's the best strategy. Do I detect a hint of apprehension about the distribution of manpower, young master? I just find it hard to believe that you're willing to sit back and observe instead of causing absolute mayhem. Have you truly such little faith in your own intuition, young master? I never partake in meaningless affairs. I mean, like earlier he just caught a random thief for no reason. A smiling husband and wife wave to potential customers, hoping to sell their remaining wares somewhat earlier than their usual closing time. Let's try to finish up early today, dear, to give ourselves more time to prepare for our darling daughter's birthday party. Wait. Excellent idea. I hope to give her the best present the world has ever seen so that she truly feels like a princess on her special day. They're both so smiley. They don't look angry or sad at all. The only way to confirm the presence of a fragment is to extract the hearts and see for ourselves. The snow-white figure leaps onto the roof of the stall, and then stealthily circles behind the couple. As the wife lowers her gaze, he seizes a chance to strike. Checking. Huh? Her heart is gray? Eh? Don't lose focus. Remember, there are 2 of them. What a pretty dress, and such soft, smooth hair! My daughter loves pretty dolls. You'll make the perfect birthday present. Please stay still. We'll restore you to normal in no time. Ha ha ha. Come celebrate our daughter's birthday. Despite the look of pure joy on the man's face, he pounces at the E-droid with bewildering ferocity. Oh no. And this could go horribly off considering that Blade's an automaton. Yeah, that line could be implied in multiple different ways. Snow White Diamond lifts the man, forces his head down onto the tabletop, and extracts his heart. His movements may be swift and flowing, but as he gazes at the black sphere, his crystal clear eyes fill with doubt. Stop that! Stop that! What are you doing to my husband? No, I'm only... Instead of meaningless chatter, you'd be far better served to bring this to a swift conclusion. How strange. Birthdays are supposed to be a time of happiness. Ah, but there's something else going on. Perhaps in the eyes of humans. And this man isn't angry or crying. He looks happy. He just wants to give me to his daughter as a gift. Bro, Blade would be a ginormous doll. How could something happy make his heart turn black? Something else is up. Okay, speculation. Master, we're back! Good work. The number of fragments in the city has really dropped, so Blade and I got finished early today. How about you guys? Wolfpaw put his best foot forward. He discovered a large group of humans bawling by the city gates. The fox yokai taps his staff on the ground a few times. Tiny footsteps appear on the map spread across the tabletop, indicating the two men's comings and goings. We've been patrolling the streets every day lately, and we've got clear results to show for it. But even though the number of incidents has dropped, the number of people getting hurt has gone whoosh, even more than before. Yeah, the effects of the fragments seem to have grown even stronger. Instead of anger or sadness, the outbursts tend to be filled with excitement and anticipation. Because it's not just about anger. The general public has to be on guard at all times. Anyone could suddenly attack. Young Master, you requested our presence at the strategy meeting. But what of that puny thing, doing little but eat and sleep? Shouldn't it too attend? Morphe doesn't just eat and sleep. Morphe is working hard to analyze the fragment locations on the map. But the patterns are hard to find. Morphe is anxious too. Well, since we've recovered pretty much all the fragments in the royal city, we better set our sights on somewhere new. Huya, you collected a few fragments before you joined with us, right? Could you mark those places on the map? Eh? Such sluggishness, young master. Have you only now realized? Because of the disturbance with the yokai, you strolled out from the wood territory. It's like when you drop a stone in a pond. If we consider these locations as ripples, the closer you get to where the stone was dropped, the more condensed the ripples. You're a genius, darling. How do we know where the stone was dropped? We don't, yet, but we can at least tighten our search area. I say we head to the border between the two territories and let Garu's node guide us. Guide us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Help! Anyone! They've gone crazy! Darling, half the village has descended into chaos. The scent here is so strong, the situation is even more serious than in the royal city. Hey, you bunch of unknowns! Is that some kind of flying insect? Dubious. I'll have to investigate. I think they're referring to poor Blade's wings. No, he's not an insect. Oh no, wait, they're referring to Murphy. I guess that's fine, I suppose. Whoa! Morphe is no insect! Don't grab my fur! Help me! Why did we bring that thing along again? You guys have worked hard to find the source of the fragments. Morphe can't just lie in bed and let you do all the fighting. Not suspicious at all. Everyone, this place is a mess. We better get out of here. Alright, let's split up. You guys are quicker than me. Go ahead. Go on ahead in search of the source, and I'll deal with this lot here. No, it's too dangerous to stay here alone. Morphe won't leave you here. Glittering neon. Straight ahead, inside the forest, is where the scent is strongest. Snow White Diamond, Midnight Amethyst, you two go on. I'll stay here with Master. I'll distract the villagers while Master extracts the fragments. But there's no way Leaping Moonlight and Darling can recover so many fragments. True. Like, Blade and Kuya are the stronger ones, like literally. Which we also we almost got to see in Crimson, midnight, 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 the summer thing. Midnight Wish, no, Midsummer Wish. We almost got to see that in Midsummer Wish. So you must step up. Cut off the source before these two fall. This is something only the Gemstone envoys can do. Kuya's unamused face. He's seeing right through Morphe, man. Hesitation and indecision at such a critical juncture. How very human. However, it seems this little thing understands the urgency of the situation. Of course! Morphe wants to save the world! Now go! Quickly! Master! Watch out! Another one incoming! Everyone's gone crazy! You're the legendary Gemstone envoys, right? Please save me! Or save me, please! Can't. Let me check. Is it because of how I use my essence? It feels like I'm running out of energy way faster than Blade or Kuya. Well, also you don't have magic, whereas the others do. Panting, Aiden raises his wand and presses it to the man's chest. The sphere of light that appears is colored gray. A gray heart? He's not contaminated. Huh? Like the thief from before? Yeah, he's clean. Something's been bothering me. Contaminated hearts are black, but then turn white once we remove the fragments. Why are contaminated hearts gray? Master, when I mix paints, mixing black and white makes gray. If an uncontaminated heart is gray, could that mean the hearts that have turned white are missing something? I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I don't think they're supposed to turn white. Because if they turn white, they got rid of all the emotions. Which is not good either. Wait, did I... something? Okay. The sun is still in the sky when the two men enter the forest, but as they progress, their surroundings darken amidst thickening swirls of mist. Before they know it, they come to a gigantic tree. And... what a foul stench. Okay, I think Kuya is having genuine reactions now, here. Ah, I feel a stream of powerful essence coming from the tree. Could it be the source? But how could a tree make fragments and then insert them into everyone's hearts? Since this so-called source lacks the ability to articulate itself, I suppose we'll never know. In any case, we have no need for explanations. Chop it down and burn it. I have questions on if Kuya would actually do that, but also we have something surprising now. Stop! Can't you two feel it? This tree emits a phenomenal power, even just touching it. Indeed, the ferocity of its essence is nothing to be sniffed at. But what makes you think we shouldn't touch it? The fragments invade the heart. What if you get too close to the source and it snatches away your consciousness? Morphe, you're being kinda sus. I'm granted, I already know what happens, but... maybe we should stand far away and use our essence to boom boom boom, and then click pop pow. Would that be okay, Morphe? I'm trying to remember if I called out... like, I feel like Monaco fans probably already knew what was gonna happen, but I didn't. I think I wasn't sus about Morphe until now. Now, like, in the original run, I think now is when I got sus about Morphe. But before that, I think I was like, half thinking Morphe was gonna be okay. Because I was like, oh, this is a magical girl event. It's not gonna be dark. But even though I know there are dark magical girl events. Or no, dark magical girl series. No, definitely not. Ordinary essence is no match for the shadow's power. For the shadow's power. You worry far too much, little friend. Or perhaps you're still keeping absurd secrets from us. Eh? Do you have more secrets, Morphe? Thought. Morphe knows how to eliminate the shadow fragments, but Morphe didn't say. Gemstone envoys not only have the power to extract, they can also purify. In other words, they can transform the concealed power of the shadow fragments into purified essence. So, we can make the fragments clean? Why didn't you tell us, Morphe? Because purification comes at a price. Why else hide such a useful trick, Correct. Purification involves drawing out the joyful emotions of the gemstone envoys, bathing the fragments in these emotions, and then finding a balance. But in reality, it isn't quite that simple. A large number of fragments requires a great many emotions. You would eventually collapse under the strain. What's this? Okay. Morphe likes you guys. Morphe doesn't want to make you do something so dangerous. It doesn't sound dangerous at all to me, Morphe. A long time ago, I received tons and tons of orders to hurt humans. No, not your tragic backstory. But Morphe wants me to help humans, and that's a good thing. Oh, Morphe. Blade. And we're supposed to do good things. That's what the books say, and what Darling tells me too. Oh, Blade, you're too pure for this world. You're too pure. I realize I'm speaking in a very high-pitched voice now again. No, White Diamond. Morphe really chose correctly. Dishonest as ever. Oh? Eh. This purification you speak of appears to be a technique targeted at the fragments. What we are concerned with at present, however, is how to eliminate the source. Don't scare Morphe like that, if that's what you're worried about. Okay, your reaction was hell sus. Once purified, the essence from the fragments flows back to the source. That means you can purify the source from a safe distance. Morphe thought up this strategy. It's sure to work. You say it as if it was little more than taking candy from, well, you. Morphe. Morphe, can you show us how the purification is done? All you have to do is focus on a happy memory, and then the wand will capture your emotions. When the wand begins to glow, it will target the fragments in need of purification. Wait. It's Morphe's voice now. Okay. When the wand begins to glow, it will target the fragments in need of purification. If you wish to follow Morphe's strategy, it's best if you work together. That way, you might be able to avoid collapsing. Kuya's not amused. Kuya's not amused. Okay, let's both think of happy memories, Cuckoo. When I say, wipe out the darkness with our hearts, we'll raise our wands, and then you say... I won't be saying a word. Okay, if I recall correctly, Kuya doesn't actually know what's up, but he's very suspicious. He's kind of sus. In addition to focusing on happy memories, you have to release the fragments at just the right time. Toss the vial to Morphe. I'll open it for you. Don't. Don't. Maybe don't do that. Okay, I think this, in the original run, I think this was when I was like, oh, hold up. Maybe don't give Morphe all the fragments. Maybe. I'm pretty sure that's how I reacted originally. Uh-oh. Yeah, and Kuya helped confirm that my suspicions were probably true. The gemstone envoy raises his hand and throws the vial filled with shadow fragments into the air. But also, Kuya likes causing chaos, so maybe he's curious what will happen anyways. This'll teach. And here we go! Here we go! Sure enough, here we go. This'll teach you to underestimate Morphe. The little creature opens wide and catches the vial in its mouth. A rush of essence like a storm sweeps dust and debris into the air. Grinning, Morphe spits out the empty vial. And here we go! Thanks for everything, morons! Yep. Yep. There we go. There. Wasting my time talking, being forced to call myself Morphe all day. I want to puke. Uh-oh. Morphe? Did you eat the fragments? Why would you do that? Your heart will turn all evil and black. Ah, evil and black? You two are fools for not wanting to eat such powerful essence yourselves. I discovered this tree first. All I had to do was lend you my power and get you to recover the fragments, and then sit back and reap the rewards. Now now my power is unbelievable! The destruction of this world is entirely subject to my will! But this cunning fox almost scuppered my well-laid plans. Fortunately, I'm not just a pretty face. By using the idea of purification as bait, I got you to hand over the fragments without a second thought. Whoop! Hehe, such puny flames barely even tickle, silly fox. Oh boy. Side note, this is actually really cute, and I love the expression change. I also just realized now that Morphe has a tail. But yeah, anyways, I'm pretty sure... Oh shoot, what's the creature that was in Madoka? I'm pretty sure this is referencing it too in some way. Anyways, back to scary time. Those on the brink of death always ramble incessantly. Oh. Release me, you damn Snow White punk! I'll destroy you! You don't look very threatening. Oh yeah, are you hoping to save him? I don't know. My body moved by itself. No, Blade! Morphe knew about the fragments. He made us run all over collecting them, and then he ate them. What he did was wrong. But I don't know why. But killing Morphe doesn't feel right. How quaint. An E-droid just like a human, acting on impulse and falling victim to hesitation and indecision. Is it wrong to act on impulse? Smiling when you're happy, crying when you're sad? They're all impulses. The question of right or wrong doesn't concern me. I'm merely tired of witnessing such sentimental nonsense. Listen here, you Snow... What the heck is that word? Okay. Listen here, you Snow White Nimcompoop. What the heck is that word? Nimcompoop. If you want to leave here in one piece, you better release me this instant. Those angy little eyebrows. It's too cute. I don't care what you two say. Now that I've eaten the fragments, my power is unmatched. Clearly, your kindness has fallen on deaf ears. I'd say it's high time I turn this impudent little troublemaker to dust. Kuya! Blade! Wait! Whatever you're planning to do, pause for a second! Uh-oh. Something kind of worse happened. Pant, you must destroy the source or the fragments. Another moron. I don't care how many of you there are, you'll never defeat me. Blade, are you holding Morphe? And is this tree? Is it the source? So much going on. Darling, Morphe tricked us. He ate the fragments we recovered. You seem strangely unperturbed, young master. Discovered something back in the village, did we? No, I had no idea Morphe would eat the fragments, but I left Garu to protect the village and decided to come find you guys. Which Garu would not be left behind to protect the fragments if he was an SR, and this event was not right after a circus, and therefore we had to have Garu back to back, but he couldn't be SSRs back to back because that would be evil. New Carnival, never do SSRs back to back. I will slightly forgive you for doing SR and SSRs back to back, but never do SSRs back to back. Please don't. Okay, all right, back to scary time. I left Garu to protect the village and decided to come find you guys. Humans, yokai, it wasn't the fragments that controlled them and made them go crazy. But they all had fragments in their hearts. Even Morphe turned bad. The fragments are bad, sure, but I think they work by amplification. Cool. Before each person attacked, they clearly expressed a certain kind of emotion. A little dissatisfied, and they would fill up. A little dissatisfied, and they would fill with rage. A little upset, and they fell into a deep depression. A little happy, and they turned into freewheeling maniacs. That would also explain how this pitiful little thing attained such insolence. So what you're saying, darling, is that the fragments we recovered, they're everyone's emotions. They're a part of their hearts. If we destroy the fragments and the source, the hearts recovered the fragments from could be in trouble. Maybe, maybe in even worse condition than before. Ah, so the fragments were natural. Mwahaha! Now's my chance! As the E-droid hesitates, the tiny creature wriggles from his grasp and leaps toward the tree. The tree surrounds it with its branches, the two seemingly becoming a single entity. Oh no. Take all the time you like. No matter what you do, you dimwits cannot change the inevitable. Since you seem to have surmised that much, young master, you can decide. Decide? Whether to show our little adversary the true meaning of destruction, or to realize that, in practice, even with an outpouring of emotions, it is exceedingly difficult to purify a human heart. Uh-oh. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, also for people in the stream, I forgot to mention that there is another feature I have now. So aside from the stream avatars, I also have this going on. So if you are in, I don't quite know how to do it on desktop. Okay, I think I know how to do it on desktop. Okay, if you scroll down to the bottom of my stream, this is kind of cool. So yeah, I have sound alerts now. Yeah. So if you guys want to play around with that, hopefully it's enjoyable. Okay, and hopefully it came across in the stream because I'm still trying to get those things to work, so I don't know if the audio actually carried through. Hopefully it carried through. All right. Anyways, back to scary time again. Destruction or destruction or purification. It is yours to decide, young master. Destruction or purification? Insolent. Insolent? Me? You're the real malicious one, nasty fox. Wait. Okay. Insolent? Me? You're the real malicious one, nasty fox. We won't even give your you won't even give your own allies a proper explanation. That's because I think Morphe knows something about Kuya too. Darling, just now, Morphe said that the fragments can be purified, and doing so would also purify the source. That's right. No matter whether it comes to extracting or purifying the fragments, the power I lent you, numbskulls, is a real deal. But if you really are dumb enough to let your emotions be drained to purify such a large number of fragments, then be my guest. I'm sure life will be great once you're all vegetables. Bro, Morphe. Meaning, we can purify the fragments, but it's risky. Very risky. Darling, I choose purification. I want to give everyone their hearts back. I like the heart that Huey gave me, and I like the emotions that you, darling, and everyone else gave me. I don't think Blade would have a fragment, since he's mechanical / automaton. Like, I think, maybe? Question mark? Not sure. I do have Blade, but I confess, I have Blade, Kuya, and Garu, but I have not read Blade's rooms yet. So, yeah. Okay, I like the heart that Huey gave me, and I like the emotions that you, darling, and everyone else have given me. Angry, sad, happy, they're all super important emotions. Without any one of them, I would feel so lonely. Is that so? I personally could take them or leave them. I have read Kuya and Garuzo. Alright. Joy, fury, sorrow, emotions are little more than fleeting sensations. Better to pull them out by the roots and blast them into oblivion. So, young master, what will you choose? For now, let's try purification. Oh, you really are an idiot. Think you have enough happy memories, do you? Are you really so desperate to fall under the control of the fragments? We need someone to wake us up before that happens. Kuya, can I trust you to do that? To play both sides, young master, is the worst choice of all. Okay, so Blade and Aiden will purify, and Kuya is gonna wake them up before they go kaput. Is what my interpretation of their plan is. That's not what I'm doing. I just want to have a little insurance. After all, neither choice is certain to succeed. We can't guarantee that purification will work, and who knows what'll happen if we choose destruction. For now, I think it's best we choose the least violent path. That is a good philosophy that I feel like not enough guys have. Or not enough people have. Maybe not even enough writers have, to be honest. Because, anyways. Blade and I will try purification. If that fails, then, just as you said, blast them into oblivion. Hehe. Finished your goodbyes? Mark my words, I won't let you have your... Of course. Yeah! Deep purple flames engulf one of the tree's thick, gnarled branches. The gemstone atop Fox Yokai's staff sparkles, contrasting with the unconcerned look on his face. Your life hangs by the tiniest of threads. Make another sound, and I'll be only too glad to cut it. Darling, make sure to remember tons and tons of happy memories. When the wand begins to sparkle, we'll shout the incantation and purify the tree, Morphe, and all the fragments in his belly. Got it. Let's go. Ooh. I thought of something. The morning 10 days... Wait. Oh, wait. I thought of something. The morning 10 days before I first met Morphe. Sheets and sunshine make the warmest magic. Spreading his arms wide, the E-droid hangs the dazzlingly white sheet over a thin stretch of rope. His gaze, following the rise and fall of the fabric in the breeze, falls on a butterfly as it flutters by and gently perches atop a corner of the sheet. Oh my god, Blade's whimsy. Blade's whimsy! Wow, another cute thing to add to my list to share with Darling. Now it's flying up into the tree. Aww. The little butterfly found Papa Bird in the tree. Hey there, Blade. Hanging your bedsheet out to dry? No, Darling found me. Hmm? Yeah, actually, I have been looking for you. Now it's my turn to find for Papa Bird. Do you want to come too, darling? Thought up another new game, huh? Oh. Oh, shoot, I forgot about this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I did remember this, but I forgot about this. I'll just let it play out. Okay. Did we search for Papa Bird after that? I can't remember. Database error. Reinitiating search for dialogue concerning happiness. Modification search for warm, bouncy, shiny memories. When it comes to happiness, nothing beats an amusement park. Oh, the Carnival Fair. Or the Winter Carnival. The whole gang hanging out together at night. Blade leading the way, singing and dancing. I didn't like this event all that much. Did Kuya make the Holy Ark flowers more vibrant? Yes, he did. I mean, okay, it was a good event, but I was annoyed. I did not like this Kuya outfit. Kuya, was he there? Yes, he was there. Oh. 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 I know he showed up at the Honey Magic Maid Cafe. He brought Garu with him. Whoa, I'm not sure that counts as a happy memory. But trying out a new identity and serving the people I care about the most really was a lot of fun. Fun? Was it really? What is my identity? Okay, Aiden, you were New Carnival. No, okay, I don't think it's Aiden's fault because Aiden did design these costumes. But Aiden, you were fine. Well, okay, you weren't fine with this dress, but like New Carnival devs, you were okay designing a dress for Aiden here. How come you couldn't design a dress for Aiden in the Magical Girl event? That is an event that requires dresses. Man. Okay, fun. Was it really? What is my identity? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why can't I remember? Oh, okay. And then this sprite when he has the dead eyes. I thought I was so happy, but are these all the happy memories I have? A little happiness is all I need. Oh, Master Kuya and Master 2. They both make awesome gemstone envoys. You have a great eye, Morphe. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think there were a couple more jump scares, I think. If I recall correctly. Master Kuya and Master 2, they both make awesome gemstone envoys. You have a great eye, Morphe. Oh wait, this is when they switch over. Okay. Kuya, don't speak. Oh wait. Don't speak too soon. Without a heart, what emotions are there to establish a contract? Is that really all there is to it? Wasn't it super kind when Master Kuya helped you transform into Leaping Moonlight just now? Wait, this was. Oh yeah, this was Kuya's memory. That's why we had the lavender petals floating at first. Yeah, I was ready to jump out from behind the sheet, and then suddenly I was surrounded by bubbles. It's all about using essence, but it's not something you get to do very often. How about we try something else, such as asking Midnight Amethyst to help us model how we recover the fragments. Model? Exactly. Think of Kuya as one of the locals with a fragment in his heart. Now take the wand and press the end with the gemstone against where his heart should be. Ah, I understand. You want to show Garu Garu how the gemstone envoys recover fragments. It's super important after all. Okay, so the haze here is, I think, was Kuya. So this is, we're seeing it from Kuya's first person point of view. And it's like, it's got this fuzzy soft haze because this is his happy memory. So, okay, it's super important after all. Alright, I'll give it a try. Press the wand against where his heart should be, and then you can draw his heart out. It should look like a little ball of light. But Cuckoo lost his heart. I'll make another one for him. Huh? I don't think that's necessary. What color do you want your heart to be, Cuckoo? Black or white? Can a heart only be those two colors? Do you think there should be more colors, Garu? Well, if I could see my own heart, I'd want it to be a color I liked. Okay, the fact that this is Kuya's happy memory. What about you, Master Kuya? Do you have a favorite color? Do I indeed? Oh. Okay, so... Okay, so... Spoiler for Kuya's intimacy rooms. Yes, he does have a heart. And, this Kuyorb creature was kind of created from, like, his like, wishes or something like that. But I think it was so cool they decided to censor whatever Kuyorb was saying. Because, darling, now! Wipe out the darkness with our hearts and purify the hearts of all! The intensifying light, like the arrival of the bright morning sun, aids the absolute words and emotions in piercing the darkness. They really did it? No, please! No! Master! So that would mean Kuyo joined in on the purification. The purification! Did it work? Aiden opens his eyes and in a frenzy, but the scene that lies before him puts his concerns to rest. Sky steadily brightens. Countless specks of light hang in the air, twinkling, shooting like stars in the night sky, with the great tree at their center. The purification you mentioned, Master, I think it succeeded. I love Garu's outfit so much. The glitter on his wings. Garu, you came. How's the situation in the village? Just now, tons of shooting stars started falling from the sky. The stars landed on the villagers, and the ones that had gone crazy suddenly collapsed and fell into a deep sleep. Uh-oh. I made sure they were okay, and then I rushed over to find you. I see. I guess that means the purified fragments found their way back to everyone's hearts. What about Blade and Kuya? Blade is resting up in the tree. Master Kuya said the shock from the purification process might have been too much for him, so his essence got a little messed up. Blade, are you alright? Darling, I'm fine. I just have to let my operating system reactivate with a whoosh. That's good to hear. What about you, Kuya? Just now, I was merely a spectator. Has anyone ever told you you worry far too much? No, you also started purifying it. That memory at the ending confirms that. Stop being a denying it, Peepaw. Dot dot dot. Okay. And then Aiden now just knows that Kuya also purified it. Like he can read his denial language, whatever. The source of the fragments that affected everyone's hearts, is it this tree? Tons of essence is flowing around inside it, but how can I get it out without someone controlling it? How can it How can it get out without someone controlling it? This tree was here long before this area was designated as a boundary between territories. As the number of passing travelers increased, a dreary rumor began to spread that the tree would bestow good fortune on any who divulged their secrets into the hollow in its trunk. Resentment for people and things would disappear, and only serendipity would remain. Heh, I suppose it's not incorrect to characterize the concealed grievances of humanity as secrets. What the heck does this mean, Kuya? Hearing you say that, Master Kuya, I remember reading about that same rumor in a book. But how did that make the tree become like this? With the study of with the steady accumulation of time, all forms of power are subject to possible transformation. The voices stored in the hollow mixed and raged with the tree's own essence, affecting any human who happened to pass by, even luring yokai to this location. So the shadow fragments and the gemstone envoys, did Morphe make it all up to deceive us? Only the gemstone envoys could see the fragments and recover and purify them. Was that all a lie? Who knows? The fragments are merely a physical manifestation of the interaction between the tree's essence and human emotions. And yokai. Call it what you like, but all will come to a natural end once the essence fades. All will come to a natural end once the essence fades? Wait, you can't be saying that. The essence that has left the source, not unlike undulating emotions, cannot survive for long. Leave the fragments in place, and you would have nothing more than a pack of highly emotional people. No one forced them to fight or harm one another. So that means all our hard work recovering the fragments, it was all for that sake of that little deviant's moronic scheme. No wonder Kuya looked so relaxed the whole damn time. Yeah. So basically, Blade got tricked and then got everyone else roped in. But I'm pretty sure we see when, maybe it was here that we see it, when Kuya gets his, the first time when Kuya meets up with Morphe. So what do we do about the tree? Whatever the rumors might say, we can't exactly stop people from coming here and sharing their troubles with it. I think it's good that people can talk to the tree. That way, they don't have to keep their unhappy thoughts bottled up inside, and they can even share the happy ones too. Maybe if people start sharing happy stories with the tree, they'll get a white fragment that'll put them in a super good mood. I'll give it a try. I'm super happy that I got to be a gemstone envoy together with Darling, Cuckoo, and Garugaru. Aww. I want to try too. Oopie! I'm so happy I could help bring the smiles back to everyone's faces. Oh my god, Oopie, I just want to squish you aggressively. Ah! He's so cute. The hollow takes the sound of their sonorous voices, as well as the leaves rustling beneath their feet, and echoes, somehow amplifies them back at the four men. How about we freshen up the rumor a little? Like maybe if you encounter some good fortune after talking to the tree, you have to return within 7 days to tell the tree about it, or else suffer 7 years of bad luck. Why not act by example, young master, and show us how it's done? Okay, maybe I could say something like, I want to thank the person who interviewed just in time and stopped us from getting controlled by the fragments. The situation was critical and I couldn't think of any more happy memories, but luckily, that person was around to jog my memory. I'm no ancient tree, and I know nothing of the happy memories you're babbling about. Oh, Peepaw, stop lying. that last memory was definitely you interjecting to save them. You also were assigned to interject to save them. So, you were supposed to do that. Anyways. Okay, is it... Okay. Peter's okay. Wait. Right. It doesn't matter whether that person wants to admit it or not, it was good fortune all the same. At least, I know I won't be having 7 years of bad luck. This isn't the only ancient tree around, so it'll be great if the rumor spreads all over the continent. We need to do our best to slow down the effect of external influences on these amazing ancient forms of power. Oh, is this one of those trees like the spirit flow from chapter 11? Or 12? Or 13? Whichever chapter it was. I think 12. I think it might be spirit flow. Well, no, not spirit flow. Essence. Or spirit flow, I don't remember what that spirit flow was. Oh, Morphe's still here. Well said. Words truly befitting a gemstone envoy chosen by yours truly. With hearts that embrace all living things, each of you shines just like a real gemstone. Hee, you're gonna make me blush. Morphe? Morphe, are you okay? Did you turn back to normal? Aww. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't squeeze me so tight. I'm a victim too, you know. Wait, how? How? But Master and Blade said you tricked us, Morphe. You ate the fragments. Mr. Fox Yokai. Mr. Fox Yokai, sir, you can testify more for me, right? Are you sure you are willing to pay the price that would entail? In any case, maybe you could explain to us exactly what happened? Stop. I'll start from the beginning. Even the monsters have been affected. Might I be right in supposing that we have you to blame for this recent wave of discontent? Fox Yokai, his gaze void of emotion, focuses on the ancient tree. A visibly dark mist hangs in the air, cutting off any hope of escape. Never before have the effects been so pronounced. What say we put an end to this? Stop! Don't touch that tree! the little bop. The little bop at first. Oh, that was so cute. Hasn't anyone ever told you not to touch strange things? Cough, cough, cough. Oh? Oh yeah? And yet you, as a strange thing, as strange, wait. Oh yeah? And yet you, as strange a thing as any, purposely collide with my hand, hmm? What's more, you strange thing, reek of mayhem-inducing essence. Well, you might not believe it but I have a mission to save this land. Since time immemorial, each time I awoke, a terrible power was sure to be growing somewhere on this continent. When I first discovered this tree, I was careless. Cough. As soon as I touched it, its contaminated essence invaded my body. I can't last much longer. My consciousness is already fading. Are you asking me to put you out of your misery? No, I want to request that you enter into a Gemstone envoy contract with me. You likely passed by out of mere curiosity, and I have no time for explanations. But I can see that you possess the key qualities needed to become a Gemstone envoy. I'd say you're likely going blind. Please, if we enter into a contract, I will have a chance at recovery. Perhaps we can save this tree. I've allowed you to ramble on for far too long. How can you be so cold? Fortunately, when I struck you just now, I took something of yours. Before the flames can reach its fur, the diminutive creature opens its mouth wide and swallows the stolen item. Almost immediately, the creature spits out a small glass vial filled with purple liquid, sending it soaring straight for the fox yokai's head. Kuya blocks the attack with magic, but the creature, taking advantage of the commotion, makes it escape. So Morphe signed a contract with you before he became fully contaminated. But why didn't you say so sooner? Wish to interrogate me, do you, young master? I have told no lies. The fault lies with this creature and its pitiful memory. Okay, Okay, so basically Kuya... Okay, so Kuya was investigating the tree. Okay. Okay, but when Morphe tried to take uh Kuya's gemstone, he just like real quick signed the contract and then zipped out of there. Okay. That's why Morphe kind of forgot. Okay. I never expected that the fragment's influence would make me forget such a vital mission. I may have lost myself toward the end there, but I still managed to accomplish the mission of recruiting Gemstone envoys and recovering the fragments. And even the malice within the tree was purified. My vision is truly unmatched. Yet again, I have saved the world. Fully recovered now, have we, Morphe? Thank you for your kind concern, Mr. Fox Yokai. I feel fit as a fiddle. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay, so that was just... Okay. Okay, so Morphe wasn't evil the whole time. He just got contaminated. Mr. Fox Yokai? What happened to Silly Fox? Cuckoo is getting angry. It's important to let it out. But try not to destroy Morphe. Settling scores is fine and all. Yeah, but do you mind making it quick? We also have to get back and check on the locals. Won't any of you envoys help me? Aren't we friends, bound by contract? Yeah! Hot, hot, hot! I know you're a little angry, Master Kuya, but it's amazing how you worked out how to transform and recover the fragments without Morphe telling you how. Too bad it was Blade who came up with the transformation incantation. My biggest regret is not seeing Kuya say it. Ah, youch! Hot, hot. At least let me finish. These are great shenanigans. Shenanigans. I assure you, frazzling the hair of one insolent young master requires no incantation. Yeah, Kuya typically doesn't need to say anything. If you don't like the old incantation, Cuckoo, I can think up of a new darker one for you. You can rest at ease, Mr. Fox Yokai. Snow White Diamond has a real knack for thinking up incantations. Wow, can you help think up a few new transformation incantations for me too? Aww. Aww. Come to think of it, when we were almost done with the purification, I heard some things that sounded like an incantation. Wait, hold on. Come to think of it, when we were almost done with the purification, I heard something that sounded like an incantation. Yeah, that thing. Whatever Kuyorb said. Whatever Kuyorb said. I think people theorized it. Let me know if you have theories. In the comments later on, and when this goes up as a VOD or in the chat, let me know what your theory is for what Kuyorb was saying, because Kuyorb also says some stuff in Kuya's intimacy room that gets censored. And I'm very curious. So yeah. Okay. The fact that Morph made Kuya sign a contract with him before he lost consciousness means we all sign contracts with Morph and only Morph. So Kuya's borrowed power also belongs to Morph, and that's why he was able to help me just as the purification was about to fail. But then that creature on top of Kuya's hat that appeared again at the last minute made all those strange noises. Jess, what was that? It's Kuyorb! More and more questions fill Aiden's mind. He opens his mouth to ask for clarification, but suddenly notices the sunlight streaming through the leaves and through the leaves and branches. Specks of light, like countless fragments, silently attach themselves to each of the men. Aww. Aww, look at the little guy. He's so cute. It could do no wrong. It is adorable. Okay. The small purple creature, since when Kuya didn't know, once again sits perched atop Kuya's hat. It shakes its fluffy tail and winks as if to tell the human not to make a sound. Oh. I love that it's smoking a pipe. The gentle breeze blows, the sound of which muffles the creature's delicate cries. Oh, that sound is so cute. Okay. So, alright, so just a quick little bit more about Kuya. So obviously I'm not gonna, like, go and play the intimacy rooms because we're not supposed to, but I can spoil that Kuya is basically Kuyorb. Kuya Ball. Kuya Ball is basically, Kuya's version of his heart, because what I think, if I recall correctly, what happens in the intimacy room is that he basically he blows out that vial, which Morphe stole at first. That was a representation of his heart, and then it just like poofs into a little ball, and becomes his heart. If I'm remembering that correctly, I have not watched it in almost a year. I think over a year. I think this was last year. Yeah, it's been a while since I've read it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Also, I just noticed it says Legend of the Tree Hole. Legend of the Tree Hole. New Carnival, never change. Never change. Okay, so next up. All right. Okay, so. All right, so. I should have a poll now it's not in chat, it's on Twitch's app thing. So the plan for the rest of the stream, or a couple plans, is there's a couple of different things I planned on doing. The first is, so you know how I did the item iceberg tier list last year, or in my previous New Carnival stream, or the one before that, where we basically ranked the descriptions, where I basically ranked the item descriptions. Well, guess what? Did you know that Aiden's outfits also have item descriptions? So, what I mean by that is... Alright, here's a way to do it. Yeah, so you can see all of Aiden's wardrobe. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. But yeah, so all of Aiden's outfits, they also have descriptions. So, I have a tier list that I made of ranking all of these outfits' item descriptions, because some of them are kind of freaking weird. Some of them are weird. And I don't think anyone has ever actually looked into the descriptions of these, because some of these are like, what the heck is going on with that description? Like, yeah, some of these item descriptions, I need to point them out so that people can see. Oh, hello, welcome, Blizzard. Thank you for coming in. So, yeah, if you want to, just letting you know, I have a couple of cool things now as features in my streams. So you might notice that you can see yourself on screen. And if you do this, if you type in Evotar, you should be able to get a whisper of all the commands that you can use to change it. So like, you can do this. Okay. Don't know why that's not happening, but you should be able to have a thing happen. So yeah, so you should be able to see commands, and hopefully it's fun. But yeah, so we just finished Shine Gemstone Heart, and now I have a poll for us to do a couple of different things. So one was the tier list of item descriptions for Aiden's outfit, and then okay, tier list, where are you? Or poll, where are you? Okay, I'm gonna go back here so that. Okay, so the things on the poll. Hopefully, you can see them. You can see them in the app for sure. Or for anyone. Yeah. Okay. So the next, yeah. So the tier list in the poll. Player size to use the polling. Please expand your player size. Okay. Oh, it's also available on browser as well. So desktop, if you're watching on desktop browser, just like scroll down a little, where you should be able to see like my sound alerts and all the a whole bunch of other things, including the poll. So the poll, I have the item description list. I realize Shine Gemstone Heart is still on there. I just finished Shine Gemstone Heart. You can watch back the VOD later on to replay that whole event. Actually, let me redo this because I already did Midsummer Wish extra stories too. Hang on. Okay. Let me redo this. Okay. That. Okay. So, okay, yeah. All right. So now there's a new poll, and in that new poll, it should be the item description tier list, boss fights, which, for those who don't know, new Carnival's boss fights are kind of the worst. They're so brutal for a gacha game. And then drawing is another option. So, yeah. I am going to take a break, and so if anyone's in the chat, okay. Oh, you for the avatar, you don't need to have the brackets. All you need is just the word itself. So like so yeah, so just the word itself. You don't need the brackets. Although I don't know why it's not working. Hold on. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh. Interesting. Is it having issues? Uh-oh. I think, hold up. Okay, the screen is gonna look a little funky for a moment. Hello, it's just us now, currently. Oh, fuck. No! No! Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, great. Shoot. Okay. Okay, so I think that might be... Oops. Okay, I think the Evotars decided to crash for some reason, which is bad timing. Uh-oh. Okay, well, hopefully maybe after my break it'll be back up. Because it was working fine earlier. Yeah, usually when I'm walking. Yeah, okay. So hopefully the Evotars will work fine. But for now, I have the poll up to vote on what to do next. And I am going to grab a quick break while I do so. So, all right. See you and be right back. So yeah, feel free to vote in the poll for which you want to see next. Yeah. And you can also play around with some of the other fun things that I have. Because like I have like cool sound alerts and stuff like that. So like because like yeah, I have like stickers and like yeah, so I can oh oh no, it didn't show here. Okay, let me show that again. Okay. Yeah. So if you want to play around with this to entertain yourselves for a bit. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I will be right back for real. Testing audio, testing audio. Okay, testing one more time, testing one more time. All right, hello, welcome back. All right, so I am... Okay, stream's still okay. All right, I am gonna double check to see if that extension is working again. Because man, you know what? This is my first time using avatars. It would not be unusual if something funky happened. Oh, okay, I think it's back. Oh, okay, I think the avatars are back. Okay. Okay, yes, okay, the avatars are back. Yay, yippee! Okay. Okay. All right, okay, and they're working again. Yay! Okay. Okay. All right, it just crashed there momentarily for a bit. All right. But yes, let me... Hello! Hi, welcome! Oh, hello! Hi, Crafty! Yes! Okay. Yeah, let me try out this new feature that I have. I can finally... Crafty... Oh, no! Okay, hello, welcome! This is, Crafty Sorceress. She's an amazing, professor and cosplayer, and I'm gonna try doing a shout-out thing, which is a feature that Twitch has. Okay, yes, it works! Yay! Okay, cool, it worked! Okay, but yeah, oh my, oh, okay, so many cats suddenly just appeared. Yeah, but yeah, definitely go check her out. So yeah, if you want to, this is fun. Type in that exclamation mark evotar, and then you'll be able to get a whisper of a list of the commands for a list of commands that you can do. So like you could change your guy, you can make him grow. So ooh, there's another person here. Who's? I'm curious. You could like make it jump. You could change the skin to something else. Yeah, so very, very fun, silly stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Yay! Yeah, I'm hoping to be able to get both YouTube and Twitch working next week. Right now, just Twitch or just YouTube because of Restream being goofy. But yeah, hopefully things will be back to be able to both YouTube and Twitch next week. But yeah, so let me make myself a cat too. But yeah. Okay, well, okay, that looks a little ominous. Alright, anyways, so let me check what the polls have decided on. Okay. Alright, so the winner was Aiden's outfits. The item description tier list, which might be interesting timing for you, Mary. or for you, Crafty, sorry. Alright. So, because... And let me... That... Oh. Okay, so... The context behind this is that... So... just hello to anyone who's new to playing New Carnival or anything like that. This is Risa, and this is technically part 2 of the weird and interesting New Carnival item descriptions, which I did a video and stream about last week. Well, it wasn't last week. I think it was last week. Okay, let me bump myself up a little bigger. Yeah, okay, there we go. Maybe this way. Yeah, okay. I think this will be fine. Okay. All right. Okay. So hopefully that setting works. Yeah. Okay. And okay. Okay, that should be good. Okay, but yes, so this is this is continuing of my weird item descriptions in New Carnival, because I was talking about that last week, and then I noticed that Aiden's outfits, they also have weird item descriptions, and so I just need to share this because I feel like not many New Carnival fans are aware that there is some goofy stuff going on in their item descriptions. So all right, let me go back to here. All right, so how this is going to work is that this time I figured we can take a look at those item descriptions, his clothing item descriptions, and rank them on a tier list, a regular one instead of an iceberg one, and base it off of the in-game description because some of them are hella sus. And the tier lists, the rankings that I have for it is, that's kind of punny. You know, it's cute, nothing wrong with it. Most of them are punny, that's why. Pngtuber censoring themselves. So this was my tier for when they are clearly censoring themselves because it's definitely meant to be an innuendo. That one is just going to be like innuendos all around. So, and I realize one thing I should have up here. Yep, okay, yeah. That needs to be... I do need to have this text warning up. Yeah, because this is New Carnival. Okay, and hopefully the music is okay. Okay. All right. All right, okay, that warning should work. All right, okay. So yeah, so all right, sorry. So Pngtuber censoring themselves. It's clearly an innuendo. There's something kind of funky going on that is, you know, it's obviously being censored. And then next up, there's a special tier compared to last time. It's, did that really need to be horny? And this is basically where, like, this could have been a totally normal item outfit description. Did it need to be horny? So the other ones are, it's great that it's horny. But there are some outfits where it's like, it did not need to be horny. All right, the next one. Aiden wrote that shit. Aiden is a horny little motherfucker, and this just makes me laugh. He wrote that item description himself. And then next after that, only a not safe for work BL game would have this. There are some that is not, did it really need to be horny level, but it's just, it would not be in anything else other than a not safe for work BL game. And then, like last time from the previous tier list, Yukani, that's hella sus. There are a couple of them that are just kinda sus. And I think some of the lore ones will go in there too, because unlike last time, all the sus ones were like horny kind of sus. This time there's some lore ones that are kind of sus, and also some like fourth wall breaking that is kind of sus. So yeah. Alright, so let us get started. Okay. Just gonna shovel that a little. Okay, alright. So hopefully that'll be okay. Alright. Okay. I hope everyone down at the bottom is enjoying this, by the way. Alright. So, first up. And yes, the wiki has all of Aiden's outfits. So, comfortable, casual, surprisingly well coordinated, a pair of skin-tight pants, and a bit of exposed ankle really tie this whole ensemble together. This is just cute. You know, I'm gonna include Punny. This is Punny. Okay, this is cute and Punny. There we go. And then next up, this look comes with. So this is obviously Aiden's default outfit. That's his classic outfit. And then next, the yokai outfit. So, hello, welcome. Hi there, Asteria. Thank you so much for joining. So I'm this part of the stream. We just finished Shine Gemstone Heart earlier, and now I am raising awareness about New Carnival's item descriptions because some of them are kind of interesting. Last week we did the regular items, but also, did you know that New Carnival items descriptions for Aiden's outfits are also kind of interesting? So we're going through this, and I'm ranking it in this sort of a tier list. So and we just started. So all right, so now we're on the Yokai Pretender outfit. This was the one from oh shoot, I forgot which event this was. This was from Mystic Banquet because yeah, the first two New Carnival events didn't have didn't have Aiden outfits yet, but yeah, Mystic Banquet was when Aiden got his first outfit. Oops. Alright, so here's that outfit, and this look comes complete with an adorable pair of ears and a long fluffy tail, all fully movable. Magic really is something, eh? And more importantly, they're nice and sensitive to the touch. Yeah, isekai life is pretty sweet. Just cute and funny. Just cute and funny. There's ones that get worse, don't worry. Alright, and the next one, Agent Power. So this was the tidal wave, yeah, yokai outfit, my beloved. It is great, and the leopard ears and tail has lasted still to this day. So, yeah. All right, next one, Agent Power. This was tidal wave of summer Idolfest, and it says, the perfect outfit for a super busy and stressful day. Its lightweight, sheer outer, and decorative shells make it ideal for days spent by the seaside. Could her career as a fashion designer be in the cards? Oh boy, and that is a precursor to all of Aiden's costume design nonsense. But in the end, it's just a cuter description. Alright, and then next, Daybreak Neon? Yeah, okay, Daybreak Neon. This distinctive woven goldfish, fireworks and ripples seem to change depending on the angle you look at them, almost as if floating serenely across the surface of the fabric. A unique feature of summer festival garb. Just normal description. Okay. I think the beginning ones were pretty normal, actually. Okay, so next up. Ecliptic Glow. Or Eclectic Glow. Ecliptic Glow. There you go. Alright. So this one. Said to be imbued with light-reflecting essence, this fashionable ensemble also protects the wearer from dangers unknown. And those aren't its only qualities. When the moonlight hits it, you're sure to feel immeasurable pleasure. Not so surprising when you consider whose collection it comes from. This is starting to scratch the surface of being a little sus. Or a little huh. So I'm gonna put this in Pink Core censoring themselves. Alright. And then next. Duke's Plaything. So this was from Eerie Escapade. I still think Howling Cyclone Garu is not his best outfit, but it was a good event. It was a really good event. But the description only says, based on the Wick account, a character created by Duke Vlad, he may have 4 lives, but reality gives each of us only a single chance at greatness. Just cute. That's it. Okay, the cute ones. Cute normal ones. Okay, alright, wait, hold up. Okay, now we're starting to get to the interesting ones. Okay, so, Social Superstar. Okay, So, social superstar. This set of bespoke, high-quality formal wear is sure to make you the talk of the town. Would any hotties care to dance? Aiden wrote this. I swear, Aiden wrote this. He definitely wrote this. He's like, hey, yo. I'm trying to make myself great or something. I don't know. Yeah, he definitely wrote that. That's flexing Aiden himself. Alright, next. Feast your eyes on this winter's hottest color combination. Oozing with winter charm, it may look heavy, but it's actually incredibly light. Time to get warm and cozy under that big winter coat. Just cute. Let me show the outfit. Yeah, this one, just cute. Well, okay, not just cute, it's also kind of nonsense. So, yeah. Alright. That was fundraiser. And then tea party host. Okay. Designed, let me pull up tea party host. Okay, so tea party host. Alright. And designed solely for the purpose of promoting chocolate. This outfit carries hints of the Passion Cafe's signature flair and charm. Surprise chocolate, anyone? Alright, pretty normal, pretty cute. Alright. And next one is Commander. Okay, yeah, and I think Commander is also when I began being like, what the? Okay, so this was AVO outfit. Every time it shows up in the past store, I keep being like, okay, I kind of wanna buy it. I have enough red gems to buy it, but I don't know. So, alright, okay. Attention, decked in pristine military garb, one can't help feeling a huge sense of duty. The duty to maintain a good figure, that is. The feeling of looking great in this outfit is enough to send anyone running straight to training camp. Did this outfit really need that description? Did this outfit need that description? Did that really need to be like that? Okay. Alright, next one. And from here, it just... I think a lot of them would just start going south, kind of. Alright. So, shirt, trousers, glasses, ID card. The epitome of a mature and elegant young gentleman. Imagine if you started to unbutton that. Anyone else need a breath of fresh air? Yeah, now you can see that the item descriptions are starting to take a turn to the devs having fun. So I'm going to count that as Pink Horse censoring themselves. Okay, alright. And then, next up after that, Rain Infiltrator. Oh yeah, by the way, oops. This was for the ABO event, and I think the ABO event was when they started really getting into... I mean, they were already, like, kind of self-aware of the genre itself, but ABO... I mean, come on. ABO. You know. Oh, which I do need to show you my results. Speaking of ABO, that is when they also started doing the quizzes, and I really need... I was going to show you the quiz that I got for Shine Gemstone Heart, my result for that one. But yeah, ABO, when they had the Alpha, Omega, Beta quiz result, that was like, oh, New Carnival knows the genre they're in. And then this one was for Times of Darkness, which was arguably... Was there any dark events before this? This one was the first one that had a warning. This one had a content warning in their description. So that was kind of wild. Okay, alright, next up, Desert Wanderer. Oh no, wait, Rain Infiltrator first. Okay, but I think Rain Infiltrator was... Okay, oh wait, no, the Rain Infiltrator one. This one... Okay, gosh. Alright, a fresh new look that only keeps out the rain, but looks super stylish too. With just a hint of skin showing, this outfit is a little seductive in nature. But beware, it loses its power when the rain gets too heavy. Did this one need to be horny? This one did not need to be horny. Why? Okay, alright, now Desert Wanderer. That was for the rain event. Rainy season event. Okay, Desert Wanderer. People call Sunburst Fever the racism event for a reason. And I think you can see that in the outfit. I mean, Edmund's outfit is worse, but yeah. Anyways, so the description says the open collar helps to keep the wearer cool, while the long tunic provides excellent ventilation and vital protection from the blazing sun. And let's not forget the hood, brilliantly designed to absorb sweat and shield the eyes from excessive sunlight, the only choice for traversing the scorching sands of the fire territory. Normal, cute. If only the outfit was too. Okay, all right. And then, Classy Croupier. Oh, from the Gambler's Paradise event. That one, Gambler's Paradise, definitely 100% cannot play that on Twitch. But if you do want to see me play Gambler's Paradise, I did have it run, I did play it on YouTube. So you can go watch that on YouTube because it is, I think, my top 1 or 2 favorite New Carnival events. Man, that recent post on Reddit when people were not dunking on Morve, it's Morve and Aster's rooms, but like, Aster and Morve have my 2 favorite H scenes, even above Kuya and Garu. They deserve more. And anyways, so this outfit was great. Everything about that event was perfect. Fight me on this, but I think Gambler's Paradise was perfect, especially for New Carnival. That includes Aiden's outfit, which says, sophisticated yet unpretentious. This outfit's simple design acts as a security device against crafty croupiers with ambitions of stashing chips in their clothing. Still not convinced? Feel free to have a frisk. This one bordered on it. The event itself, Gambler's Paradise, did not border on it. That event is just out there, including the intimacy rooms. Alright, and then Inkstained Gold. This Misty Veil? I think this is Misty Veil. Okay. With this stylish outfit, Aiden not only looks a part of a Veil Eternity native, but he has also to traverse the Veil's treacherous terrain with ease. Check out the exquisitely intricate hand-stitched motifs, not to mention the tasseled pendants made from precious fine continent crystal. Oh gosh. I kind of want to put that... Okay, because first off, this would imply that Sung made Aiden and Garu's outfits and Yakumo's. I'm not surprised that he made Yakumo's outfit, but I'm surprised if he made, because if this is hand stitched, I'm surprised if Sung made Aiden and Garu's outfits. I don't think he would. But yeah, that's kind of weird. And also Klein Continent Crystal? What? I'm gonna put this in here for now because I'm including all like lore implication outfits up there. But yeah. Alright. So next up is Reverse Thinker. Okay. This was the Rusted Nation event. So Rusted Nation. Oh boy. This event was a doozy, and I would say also in my top 3 favorite New Carnival events still. And yeah, that's basically Huey's outfit with some Aiden modifications. And this description says, dignified, imposing, sophisticated, this outfit once belonged to the man himself. Oh, you noticed? A little sexiness amidst all that pomposity really brings out our hero's unique character. So I think this was... I think Aiden wrote that. Aiden wrote that. So, yeah. Alright. Because, yeah, Aiden does have... Like, he doesn't have clarification. Pre-chapter 16, he didn't quite have beef with Huey. I think some characters had beef. Okay. That's starting to derail and get into spoilers. But anyways, next up is Honorable Guardian. Oh, this one. Blood Key. This was from the Blood Key event, and oh gosh, this is also, I think, within my top 5 events. I think the music in my background is the Blood Key theme song currently. I switch off between ABO and Blood Key and Rusted Nation for the theme songs in my background. So, yeah. And hopefully the music is okay. Alright, so Honorable Guardian says, special threads buried in the fabric conduct essence to a handheld essence conductor where it forms essence bullets. This way, even someone who cannot use magic can use the essence in his body. Aiden doesn't wear his outfit for himself, but to protect the honor of his comrades. That is kind of cute. That is kind of cute. But it is kind of interesting because of the lore implications with the outfits. And oh, that got real loud. Because of the lore implications. You know what? The lore implications about the essence creating bullets and stuff like that, or the essence manifesting bullets, I think I'm gonna put that into Helisus. Alright. Especially since Desert of Dusk ended up happening. I'm gonna have to remember whether or not those handheld essence conductors required outfits. I think they didn't in that one. So, okay, Distant Listener is next. Okay. Hey. So, okay, this one says, winter means white romance. His fluffy hair and thick tassels offer a softness that lets you find warmth even on rainy days. If you're feeling cold, how about seeking shelter inside my coat? You know, this could be romantic. This could be romantic. But this is New Carnival, so this could also be censoring themselves. But it could be romantic. You know what? I would think 90%, most of the population would say that is cute. But like, there's me and probably 10% other people that are like, oh, under the coat, eh? So yeah. All right. And next up is corporate drone. Okay. So, who's to say? Who says a corporate drone can't be stylish? Assert with special pattern combined with other classic items, simple yet eye-catching. No one will be able to tell he threw it on randomly as he rushed out the door. That's... I kind of want to say Aiden wrote that. He's trying to save himself from, like, I don't know, embarrassment or something, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Alright. Then... Lost Dreamer. Okay, so this one was from the Fanciful Capriccio event. He had the same outfit for both halves of the event. Yeah, so he had that one for both halves of the event. Yeah, okay, and it's like supposed to be Allison themed. Anyways, it says, for some reason, putting on this outfit really makes you feel like the character from a fairy tale. But if you undo those two buttons, the story might just take an unexpected turn. That, I feel like, kind of Pink Horse, either Pink Horse censoring themselves or did it need to be horny. But like, if we look at it, he's not wearing anything underneath. I feel like that could be Pink Horse censoring themselves. Alright. So, next up, Yearning Journey. Oh wait, no, this was the second half of the Fanciful Capriccio event. So, yeah, alright. So, Yearning Journey, this one. Although he was given 3 rice balls, if nobody is willing to accept them, won't that mean he has no one to help him fight the demon? Maybe he would have a better chance to survive if he can get an armor and weapon instead. This one I feel like Aiden wrote it because he does tend to have the whole I don't have he does tend to have the whole I don't have magic powers, me try doing other things, blah 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 type of thing. So yeah. I feel like me don't have magic powers, please give me some weapons. It's kind of what Aiden is like when writing that. Okay, so, and then next is Desert Wayfarer. Alright, this one, okay. I don't know if this is a hot take. To be honest, I don't know if anyone likes this outfit, but I don't like this outfit. This is like one of Aiden's ugliest outfits, and it's kind of later on him kind of badly too. Granted, it makes sense in the story because in the story, basically, Aiden and Garu just like ran into a shop, grabbed random things, and just slapped that on themselves. So this was definitely a slap together outfit. They didn't have time to actually make a cohesive outfit. But somehow, Garu came out looking fantastic. And then Aiden looks like this. What the heck? So, real quick tangent. Oh, no. Garu's a little risky to show. Yeah, he's a little risky. I'm not going to deviate for now. Alright, so anyways, the description for this was, a unique outfit only found in a secluded small town. It's impossible not to praise the lithe and close-fitting design. Not only is it convenient when riding a horse, but more importantly, doesn't it look like it has a wild charm? Pretty cute. And no, it's not very tight-fitting. I guess, like, the pants are tight-fitting, I suppose. But, like, that shirt and that vest, asymmetry is fun, but not very good. Okay, so after that is Fallacious Fraudster. Alright, this was Prison Riot Revolt. People have thoughts and feelings about it. I think it turned out pretty okay, but I'm not super educated, and I do love me a good Prison Break event. And it did skirt itself well enough. But anyways, the description is, since you can only wear a single prison uniform during your sentence, you better make it look good. The baggy and shabby look is right on time for the trend of decadence. Want to take a guess how many places I have where I can hide contraband? And this, I thought, was kind of weird because, suddenly it's first person. All these descriptions, including the item descriptions for all the other items, have been in third person. Why is this one all of a sudden first person? Yeah. This one's kind of weird. And yeah, I don't know where to put it. Nukani, that's hella sus? Yeah, maybe up here, because like, why are you suddenly first person? What is going on? Like, it's not weird, that's just strange. Because also these are supposed to be item descriptions, not like, you know, the character speaking to us. And also, it's a little strange to talk about prison outfits in terms of, like, trendiness, because, like, that touches on a little bit of a potentially rough spot. But, for the purposes of a fantasy horny game, you're having a element of suspension of disbelief. So, there are... This is 18+, we're all supposed to be 18+ here. There are, like, you know, prison fetishes. And so this game does skirt along those, and there's nothing wrong with them. It just has to be handled delicately when talking about it on a public platform. So I'm not going to go any further into that because it gets complicated and blah, 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 blah. All right, next outfit. Impending reveal. This one, yes. Okay, so, as the nominal president of the detective agency, dressing professionally is a must. Sitting behind the desk, sleeves rolled up and taking care of case files, he looks both smart and capable. Doesn't it make you want to commission him for a thorough investigation? Now, most people will read that and think, oh, that's pretty cute. But thorough investigation, bro. But I'm also not going to stick in there because it could be like easily interpreted as a fully normal sentence. So I'm not going to put it in, like, but I am going to say, because he's advertising himself, I think Aiden wrote that shit. Because I think I'm putting a lot of the Aiden advertising himself, or his whatever, is all going in there. Alright, and next. Pending reveal, dream... Should be... Okay, yes, dream drop. Oh, this one was Welcome to Elysium. If you want me to play Welcome to Elysium, let me know, because that is also one of my top 10 favorite events. So, yeah. Alright, so Dream Drop. An outfit designed to match Elysium's style. The unintentionally revealed skin makes it look like the owner is playing hard to get. Even in the land of bliss, the old adage holds true. The more you want, the higher the price. man, this one's not really cute, but it's like pretty normal. Especially considering the event. Not normal for the event. Normal for like an item description, surprisingly. When everything else about that event was not normal. Okay, that was Dream Drop. Okay, Victory Declaration. Oh, okay, this one is the one that's currently on my home screen. Okay. Yeah, this event was super funny. This event was super funny. Desert Island Knockout, or Dick for short. Funny outfit, but it's mostly just like silly, goofy fun. Nothing amazing. So, this one says, an outfit designed to match Elysium's... Wait. Victory Declaration? Oh, this? Okay. Has a wrong description here. Okay, this is the correct description. When moving on the beach without cover, the most important thing is to protect yourself from sunburn. Fortunately, the thin and breathing sunscreen jacket protects the skin. But do you think that was all? Underneath the bright and fresh outer layer, a different style is hidden. The ultimate skill prepared for this summer. I feel like that was just censoring something. That was totally censoring something. There's something implied there. I won't zoom in, but there's something implied in there. All right, Victory. Okay, Uncharted. This was the space event where freaking Spaceblade came and broke the freaking meta of the game and just screwed up battles forever in New Carnival. So yeah, Spaceblade broke the game. I am so butthurt I didn't get him. Oh well. It is what it is. But anyways, the outfit itself though. Charting the vast unknown requires a professional outfit to boost one's ability and confidence. The design ahead of its time is both light and eye-catching, while the writing pad can record even the fastest heartbeat in great detail. Very cute. Alright. You know what? It has more cute... Well, okay, to be fair, these are all the cute outfits and normal descriptions. These are all the sus ones, technically. Technically, everything up here is sus. Alright, Uncharted Unknown. Okay, sorry, just getting more water. Alright. So, after Spaceblade, or not Spaceblade. Okay. Oh, the merfolk design. Mirage of Scales. So this one, I already played this event over on YouTube, and this one technically, I think, should be fine for Twitch. And I think this is also in my top 3 events. Like, I'd say Resachiic, Mirage of Scales, and Gambler's Paradise, like, top 3. For sure. Events. This one is just like, and I swear it's not because it's underwater themed. Okay, maybe that is partially why it's one of my favorite events. Okay, I admit there is some bias when it comes to that. But like Mirage of Scales, it's such a great story and a great NPC. And like people still love Umi to this day. So that stands to how well that was. But anyways, so the item description for this one is a traditional outfit prepared for the ceremony. The pattern and ornaments full of exotic charm. The exposed skin is a bit clammy because of the ocean breeze, but that brings with it some salt. Would you like a taste of the sea? Aw. This one is one of the punny ones. But it's... that event, man. Mirage of Scales. And then, after Mirage of Scales, we had the freaking maid event. So, yeah, Crafty, this is the maid outfit that I mentioned Aiden had. And, yeah, alright, so this one, it's called Top Service Adrian. When in the event, oh, you know what? In the event, Aiden was top for 2 of the characters. So, I guess not bad. Not inaccurate. So anyways, so as a qualified maid, everything about his outfit symbolizes professionalism. Each accessory must be impeccable. After making thorough preparations, Adrian will personally open the door and warmly welcome every lady and gentleman back. Pretty cute. I mean, opening the door and welcoming someone in the back, that could be, you know, that could get up there, but I think that one's relatively innocent. But if your mind is in the gutter, like me, you can put that one in the gutter. So yeah. Alright. And next up. Wheel of Fate, the nursing event, of which I have some complicated feels about due to the medical industry. I don't like medical dramas because of real life stuff. So yeah, medical dramas are kind of annoying. So I had some slight beef with this event, even though Garu was very cute. Nurse Garu, one of his best outfits too, but I am so mad at Quincy for that event. I am so mad at Quincy over that event because he ruined my damn pulls again. Anyways, the Wheel of Fate. This one says, alright, a lithe design with calm colors and light materials. Wearing this outfit lets you nimbly take care of errands and look after patients. And look at all those pockets. Plenty of space for flowers, prescriptions, and medicines. There's no way you'll forget anything important. Cute. Alright. And next up is Inverted Self. This one was for Divergent Dream, I believe. Was it Divergent Dream? It was the one with Bunny Aiden, I believe. Yeah, the one with Bunny Aiden with the karaoke thing. This one, also one of my, I think, top 10 favorite events. Well, no, not really. Top 10 favorite. The event was like, you know what? Probably top 20. It's not my favorite. Like, I like Journey to a New World much better. I think that one is in my top 5 for sure. But this one's H scenes. Oh gosh. No. Yeah, this one's H scenes was also kind of wild. Yeah, because this is when we started joking that every Aiden event will have more and more Aidens. Because this one was the first time I think that had like a threesome Aiden event. A threesome Aiden H scene. So just like, oh my. Oh my. But anyways, the description for this outfit. Majestic black hair that never goes out of fashion and a delicate, deliberate, rebellious touch added to his outfit. Not only does he send the hearts of young people racing, even old folks will sing his praises. Change always starts from something small. A new look can definitely create more possibilities. However, one thing to note about that description with the event is kind of hella sus. And let me explain why. So this outfit, this one is when Aiden is like 19 or 20. Basically, he's still in college at this point, and he's going through a phase in this part of the event. And well, one fun lore thing is that Aiden's hair is naturally black. It's not actually brown, so he dyes his hair. That was a cool detail that we got here. But that description, with how old Aiden is, and the fact that he was doing that dodgy karaoke job, and then if we tie it back in with how he was kind of dodgy in Galactic Mist, for the purposes of a public video, I'm not going to say my actual opinions, but like the opinions of most people have with this description and the age that Aiden is in this sprite, I think most people would have concerns and some questions. Yeah, so some people would find that hell sus. I'm not going to say where I fall along that line, but I am going to voice that some people may have concerns with Aiden's age. Like, he's 19, or he's 18, 19. He's like, I think either still in college or just, he's like barely legal here. So I think some people will have some issues with that. I won't say where I fall, but I think some people might have issues. So that's why I'm putting it in New Connie Hella sus. So even if, you know, depending on Anyways, I'm not going to dig myself in any further of a hole with where I'm saying with this. And moving on to the next outfit. Or I shove myself any further down a hole. Alright, this one is Hopeful Glimmer. Alright, a simple, close-fitting outfit. These highly functional clothes were carefully chosen to work in any environment. Torn fabric and bandages are here to prove that no matter how difficult, the mission must be completed, and not because they look cool. This was for the most boring New Carnival event ever. Razor's Edge, which is the spy event. You would imagine that the spy event is interesting. No, it was boring as hell for a spy event. Anyways, it's going in here. Yeah, the only fun thing about that event was the Elden Ring reference, I think. But yeah, it was boring as heck, and I blame that on Quincy. Alright, so... Or, not that I blame that on Quincy. Okay, clarification. I think Quincy fans, and maybe Ray fans, would enjoy that a lot, but I feel like everyone else who was not a Quincy fan or Ray fan, like, I enjoy Ray, but I feel like he was the highlight of the event, and not so much Quincy, and Quincy kind of made it boring. Ray was great. Like, the Elden Ring reference was a Ray moment. But anyways, off with that, like, that boring event. To something that was more interesting. So, Royal Glory, this was from the Feast of Roses, which was, I think, last year's anniversary, and that one was the Ushina event, the Revolutionary Girl Ushina related event, which was super cool. A cool reference. The event was okay. Like, not amazing event, but like it worked for an anniversary event. It fulfilled the anniversary event requirements. And this description says, besides a good posture, confidence is even more important if you want to pull off a beautiful outfit. Rising elegantly to salute with a raised cape. May I ask you for a dance? It was cute. Why is the Winter Carnival event so high up there? Alright, so next up, Fantasy Slight. I am sad about this event. Circus Garu and Circus Dante are two of the best units in the game, but only Circus Dante came. And I'm sad I never got Circus Garu because I need more strikers. Alright, so Fantasy Slight. Alright, beautiful clothes with eye-catching colors that immediately grab everyone's attention. That's the way. But don't miss the wonderful show that is about to follow. And don't just look at the dove in the hat. I have plenty of other surprises on me. This is cute. And yeah, there is a dove in hat. I think another reason why that great circus event. Also, let me know if you ever want me to replay this, because this is also in my top like 10, 15, 20 events, because some of you might know I have been cosplaying Grell for over a decade. Black Butler is, I think, one of my favorite series, and now that I've gotten into Twisted Wonderland, oh boy. But anyways, so Black Butler, one of my favorite series. If you ever want me to see, if you ever want me to replay Circus of Eccentricities, let me know. Whenever New Carnival doesn't have a new event going on, I run polls or rerunning old events. So, which I really appreciate. I don't like it when New Carnival has like events every 2 weeks. Back-to-back events is kind of crazy. Not fun. I much prefer when we have breaks in between events. So that I could do stuff like this. You know, checking out older events. Or revisiting older events. Okay, anyways. So next one is... Oh gosh. Miraculous... Oh. Ah, yes. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay. Slight interruption. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, hopefully if anyone in the chat plays New Carnival, hopefully you are being surprised or enlightened, or this will make you question some of New Carnival's things, like, oh my god, I never knew they had item descriptions for the freaking outfits. So, oh yeah, and I think I might... Okay, I'm not gonna do my dailies yet. I'm gonna finish the outfits. Okay, and we were on, funnily enough, the Shine Gemstone Heart event, which was, yes, miraculous glittering neon. So yeah, this was the full magical girl outfit for Aiden, and you know, if it was a skirt, I would like it a lot better. I'm pretty sure the April Fool's video, I guess, was a skirt. Because like he and Garu and Blade had little frills on the bottom. So I'm pretty sure everyone who watched the April Fool's video interpreted it as a joke, or not as a joke, interpreted it that everyone would have skirts. And then Aiden winds up in pants. Whatever. Okay, so anyways, the description for this was, to dispel the darkness covering the land, you must summon the brightest of lights. With the gemstone as his name, he shoulders the brightest love and dreams to eliminate the forces of evil with unshakable resolve. Cute. And like, much cuter than the event too, because the event did take a bit of a, for anyone who missed it earlier, this will be uploaded as a VOD on YouTube, so that you can catch the Shine Gemstone Heart event. So, yeah. Okay, and then Limber Whim. This one was... Is this the detective event? I think this was the detective event. Okay, so suspenders strapping down his shirt, gloves covering his fingertips, and a multitude of gadgets for conveying intel. I'm just an elegant gentleman, and I will discover all your secrets. Why are there some that are third person and some that are first person? Why? Why they be like that? Oh, you know what? I'm surprised not much has been in this one. I thought there would be some. Maybe not. Okay, Limber. Okay, so this one. Oh gosh. Okay, this one is a current event that's going on, or the current rerun that's going on right now. Which is, whatchamacallit, the Nun event. And basically, this one also within my top 10 or 15 or 20 events. What? I think I did a ranking of it already with Eno. But yeah, this one also one of my favorite events because that's one of the best cliffhangers in New Carnival history. A great cliffhanger. And also, Blade was in a dress again. Yakumo was in a dress again. Super cool. Because, like, Misty Veil, that Yakumo outfit, I don't consider that a dress. That was just Hanfolk related. But Nun Yakumo, definitely a dress. 100%. Great. Okay, anyways, so this one was Suspenders. Wait. This Curse Break Revival. Okay. Based on the Exorcist's personalities and habits, their costumes have different designs, but what remains unchanged is their courage and resolve to fight evil spirits and protect others. Boundless passion bursting forth from within this upright attire is the proof. This one, you know, I don't mind that Aiden is the only one that was just going in. That's cute. I don't mind that Aiden was in pants in this outfit when the other two were in nun outfits, because exorcism events, they could have both priests and nuns, but magical girl events, even magical boy outfits can have skirts, have been in skirts. What a waste, New Carnival, what a waste. All right, and then next up, Dynamic Companion. Okay, and open, and this one was, what event was this again? What event was this? Okay, after... Oh, this was the Florison event! Okay. A smart and open shirt combined with a patterned fabric set off against that of the Florisons, the sort of outfit a capable assistant can't do without. Putting clothes in order, taking care of trips, serving tea, and running errands. Nothing can stand in my way. But my dear Florisons, please be gentle on your assistant and don't order me around too much. To be honest, I think Dante didn't do that much of a bad job. This one, Aiden wrote that shit. He's begging Kuya and Ray for mercy. yeah, I don't think Dante was too demanding, but also he's like a normal human. Kuya and Rei were not normal humans, and they were not normal humaning. Okay, all right, and oh, and I do wish that Kasumi had a bigger impact in that event. So, oh well. All right, next up, guiding wishes. Okay, this was the Greek event, which I didn't really pay attention or care much to Quincy's involvement in it. I think it, or Edmund's. I think Olivine was what drove that event for me. The other two were kind of there. I think Edmund did do some interesting stuff, and Aiden did do some interesting stuff. Also, it could just be me and my issues with Quincy. So, yeah, so maybe there is some bias speaking in there as well. Because I do like Olivine and Edmund significantly more than Quincy. So, okay, me personal bias. Maybe that event is great for anyone who does not have similar biases to me. So, yeah. But anyways, outfit, great outfit. And this one it says, light and flowing white robe, shoulder straps emblazoned with divine symbols. As the messenger god, serving as a bridge between the god and humans, his attire must showcase both his exceptionalism and approachability. If you have any wishes for the gods, please don't hesitate to ask. Normal description. Okay. All right. And then next after that is this one. Yes. Okay. So this one is also kind of fun. All right. So this was the dance event, and I think this is the first time where I felt like, man, New Carnival's animation style is very limiting in what it can do, and I wish, like, I wish they had like actual cutscenes in there, but I don't think New Carnival is ever going to break their budget and is always going to stick with as cheap possible animation as they can in game. They're doing a good job and improving and elevating the animation, but like after looking at some of Twisted Wonderland's animation, I'm like, man, 2D gacha games can have cool animation instead of the rather okay and slightly above average animation that New Carnival has. But yeah, that event suffered due to lack of dance animations, like proper ones. But oh well. However, I will say, speaking of outfits, just a quick moment about outfits. I do have a fun video with Garu's outfit that I have planned as a video that started out as like a weird joke slash thing. But I shall see whether or not that happens, because I don't think it's gonna happen this year. But it might be fun if I ever get around to it. So, anyways, so this description: street art inspired sleeveless vests paired with versatile wide leg ripped pants to draw the eye at the dance contest. One's outfit simply must be stylish and sharp. To win, he can't just rely on his moves. He'll also need to leave a lasting impression. Cute. Why is Winter Carnival so high up? Right. And next one, Requiem Seal. This one also top 10 to 20 outfits or events. The zombie event, also one of my favorites. I think this one was also the first New Carnival event that I ever streamed, and also my first not Stray Let's Play live stream with Ino, and basically what started me live streaming. And like started actually live streaming, because like before the zombie event, I uploaded videos of my Let's Plays of Stray because I was sharing that for like one friend to watch. But life circumstances changed and things happened, and then I made a VTuber model, Pngtuber model technically, this one. And yeah, but anyways, so this was a very super fun event. I loved it, everything about it. And the description says, in ornate patterns and flowing hems, the psychic looks the part. Professional, dependable, and enigmatic. Say the word and I'll be there with a zombie assistant in tow. My dazzling spells and incandescent charm will lay all your worries to rest. Aiden's self-promoting. he wrote this. He wrote that shit. But yeah, great event. All three of them, super great. Okay, and then Come at the Precipice. Oh, this one. This event. Jesus, Meteor Shower. I think this was my first solo live stream. I think, yeah, because I solo live streamed this one. And this one says, the stretchable skin-tight suit is the special combat team's exclusive outfit. No matter what, as the world's last hope for peace, I will fight side by side with my companions at the end. What the heck is this description compared to the event? The event is super horny. It's basically, I think, Darling in the Franxx, a reference to Darling in the Franxx, or it was like horny mecha. But that is like the most vanilla and drab description for that event. Like, what the heck? That is such a drab description that does not match the horniness level of the rest of the event. I was disappointed. I was really hoping, I think, yeah, because when I was looking at the item descriptions, I was like, wait, why is the horny mecha event the least horny description ever? Okay, Calm at the Precipice. Okay. Next one is... okay, Labyrinth Afterglow. Okay, so this one... Yeah, Labyrinth Afterglow, I feel like... Again, maybe it's just my bias. But, okay, you know what? It was good for lore. It was good for lore purposes. So, really good for lore purposes. And, anyways. So, this one says, an elegant, simple robe and ram's head staff add a touch of magic and mystery. A seldom seen style for the Grand Sorcerer. Wearing it makes for a special occasion. Pretty normal. But now we are also seeing... I'm going to put this in Hella Sus because, isn't that Rin's ram? I think Chapter 16... Was Chapter 16 out yet? I don't remember if Chapter 16 was out before or after this. I think it was like right after this. But basically, we have... Yeah, because that was when we got Huey's full sprite without a mask. Because Rusted Nation, Huey had a mask on. But now, Huey does not have his mask on. And I can't remember if it was before or after 16. I think it was before 16. So, yeah. We got a full-ass sprite. For Huey. Actually, let me double check. Okay, so it was released in April 2025. Okay. And... This one was... Oh, okay, it was... Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, it was... Okay, so we had Huey Sprite, and then we got Labyrinth Afterglow. Okay, alright, never mind, I was wrong. Okay, but yeah, either way, that was kind of interesting. Because yeah. Alright. Okay, Okay, Jack of all trades. Alright, so now, this one... I think I didn't like this one as much as Journey to a New World. Oh, this was the other Aiden. This was this year's Aiden event. Yes, this year's Aiden event. The Solutions Bureau, that one. Yeah, that one was an alright event. And unfortunately, we went back to only 2 Aidens going at it. Didn't have a threesome. Didn't have a foursome. We were all hoping for a foursome. Like, let's be honest. We were hoping for a foursome or a giant orgy. But poor Neteru would have struggled with voice acting for that, I'm guessing. Anyways, this one says, an open collar shirt and a loose fit light jacket, a uniform where comfort meets class. Tackling awkward inquiries with insightful advice. The Solutions Bureau is at your service. Advertising himself. Advertising himself. Did we miss Winter Carnival event? I think we missed the Winter Carnival event. Okay, let me backtrack because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Eternal Wish. Maybe it's just not in here. Okay, I'm gonna backtrack to the Winter Carnival event. Eternal Wish says, with a brown color scheme as base, the different cuts and fabrics create a many-layered upper body, combined with plaid pants. The result is an understated yet luxurious vibe. This is a playbook for winter clothing. Will you play by the rules? Pretty normal. All right, almost there. All right. And okay, Swindler's whatchamacallit. Okay, Swindler's Sincerity. This one was the Crimson Theater. No, this one was the theater drama event from earlier this year, and basically it says, elegant, intricate attire paired with an exquisite mask, the perfect pass for infiltrating noble gatherings. On a stage where the real and illusory intertwine, play the role of an unassuming yet persistent swindler. Give it your all to capture the audience gaze. Pretty normal. Alright, and then came the three-part ocean-themed event that absolutely was not, catered to me. I had tentacles up on every one of those streams, I think. It was up on 2 of the streams, I believe. Yeah, I had it up on 2 of my streams because, I had a feeling, I was hoping that I would cameo in there as a tentacle monster. Kinda did, kinda didn't. Did for one of them. And was only in, the bonus material for the other. But anyways, so the first of the underwater, the first of the ocean events was supposed to be the anniversary event. Before an anniversary event, it was kind of mid. But the outfit says, you rule the seas, dressed with regal audacity. Fashion rich fabrics into flowing shawls and battle robes, and forge metals into glistening accessories. Just don't let the lure of a deep V and bare midriff cast you adrift. I kind of want to say normal. No, or maybe no, that was pretty normal. Alright. And then Counter Chaos. Oh boy. This one, I think, has made its way into my top 5 to 10 favorite events, just because of how crazy that ending was for New Carnival. So it says, and I think you saw my reactions live when playing it. But yeah, I was just like, whoa. And between Mirage of Scales and this and Rusted Nation, I think you can see what type of events that I prefer when it comes to New Carnival. So, yeah. Alright, so this one says, if you're looking for thrills, there's nothing better than a hooded cloak that can withstand wind and waves. Waves. Wear it and you'll never fear the unpredictable maritime climate again. Hey, stop staring at my abs. Keep your eyes on the ocean and keep us alive. Okay, you know what? This one, I will say... not... I mean, it's fitting that this one is, loosely horny. Maybe it'll go in there. It's not as, horny as others. Because, this one is fitting for it to be horny. But, yeah, maybe it could go up there. Alright, finally that tier is no longer alone. Because that tier was pretty lonely. Alright. And then... Alright. Okay, this one. Okay, I think this was the only ocean-themed event that didn't have tentacles. Which is an interesting tier or criteria to mention. But anyways, so this one says, an impeccable naval attire adorned with innumerable medals of honor. It's imperative to project absolute authority in an officer's disguise. Undertaking this classified mission, I'll sail the high seas to the horizon to fight for my beliefs. Pretty cute, but again, why are some descriptions first person, why are some third person? Or, you know what, maybe this one should go in Aiden wrote that shit. Okay. And... okay, this one was the Matador event. Where frickin' Garu, you're normally a nice puppy. Why did you do this to me? Why? Anyways, I had to go to hard pity for him. Well, technically I didn't have to go to hard pity. I almost went to hard pity to be able to get him, and then like at that point I was like, I'm almost at hard pity. I might as well go up to 300 freaking contracts to get him. But anyways, so this one says, as the announcer for an ancient event, his words guide the emotions of the audience, all while outfitted in traditional attire. As thrilling scenes unfold before your eyes, don't forget your ears. Take in the excitement of the horn severing ceremony. Pretty normal. Alright, and the newest events. This one. Which I'm not oh yeah, I managed to get Kuya. Oh my god, thank god. Because like I was so worried after Garu freaking almost robbed me. Garu almost robbed me. So I'm so glad that Kuya came in 60 pulls. Thank god. But anyways, this outfit says, this martial combat outfit adds a touch of grandeur to the summer festivities. An undeniably dashing design with demonic flair, where talented assets are easily revealed. Think you can take it? Come closer. This one... Okay, you know what? This one seems pretty normal. Okay, so you know what? Maybe... Okay, maybe there were more normal outfits than I expected. But that is still, like, a good chunk of, like, what heck? You know what I mean? So, alright. Yeah. Hopefully, I got a good enjoyment out of this because, like, yeah, going through item descriptions, it feels like going through a Pokedex and not realizing what some people or some descriptions say. Because, like, who looks at the descriptions? Okay, and let me... you know, it's fine. Like, normally who looks at the small descriptions? It is kind of cute to, like, appreciate what the writers have done because, like, these are small little bitty details that, like, no one really pays attention to. But, like, it's kind of cool that they go into that much custom detail and then, you know, have a goof and laugh at it. Laugh at it. But yeah, so for anyone else who plays New Carnival, if you have any, like, if you notice something funny in the description, let me know. Or if you have any favorite item descriptions, let me know because, like, some of them are kind of bonkers and wild. And kind of like these outfits. Some of these are like, what the heck, man? What the heck? For various different reasons. All right. So hopefully you enjoyed that segment. The next segment I have is, so in the polls. Okay, I think. I am gonna go. Maybe I'll go to. Yeah, I'll go to here for now. Okay, so the next up. Okay, so in the poll, let me close this one. Okay. All right. So I think we have time to do one more thing. All right. Okay, so I have now started a new poll in the bottom. Okay. So, yeah. All right. So if anyone wants to, yeah. So if there's anyone in the chat wants to vote in the poll, currently I have a poll set up for either boss fights or drawing. And yeah, I think we can go with one of those as the last thing before I end the stream. So, go ahead and check out the poll. If you're on the app, it should be, you should be able to, like, swipe to it. If you're on desktop, just scroll down to the bottom of my screen, and you should be able to see it there too. And let me refresh the extensions because I think the Evotar's got a little goofy. All right, so let me Okay, all right, there we go. All right, so yeah, Blizzard, I know that you attempted to do the thing at first, but somehow it didn't work, but it should be working now. So if, yeah, try it again. Okay. All right. So I am seeing. Okay. So looking at the poll, I see the boss fights. All right. Okay. Cool. That makes it a bit easier, so I don't have to, shuffle around too much. Of. Oh yes, Q orb is still there. Yeah. No, I am curious. Okay. Guess it doesn't. Whatever. Okay. I can see the results showing that the boss fights were the winner. Okay. All right. So. All right. So yeah, we will close this out. And for the boss fights, I am once again, I'm gonna attempt this one. I have tried this one a couple times. It's rough. It's rough, man. New Carnival's boss fights are rough and rude and mean. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I tried Steam. Oop, is the music? Oh, right. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna try to finish trials 60, and if not, then I'm gonna call it. So, all right, let me. Okay, so for anyone who has is looking for, this is season 25. Yes, okay, this is season 25. If anyone is looking for a guide to New Carnival's, like New Carnival battles, I highly recommend Zeraphos and Rautoi. The only downside is that both of them do use SSRs a lot. However, there is also another non-English YouTube channel that has boss fights as well using SR units, mostly SR units. And okay, yes, Sorcerer Child. Okay. So yeah, highly recommend them. And I will also link. Okay, let me try to. Who was that account? Okay. All right. Let me pull up that account to show you a third YouTube channel. They don't really. Let me see. Okay. So, I think most of us know Zeraphos. Some of us might know Rautoi, Rautoi. They also have tutorials, but here is a third one. LA. Okay, so here is another channel that also gives guides. Unfortunately, none of them have they don't have actually guide information or anything like that, but they have mostly use SR units. Okay. Oh, I guess they do have description. Okay. At the time that I was originally watching them, they didn't have descriptions, but yeah. Probably just like Google Translate this. And if you are not able to read Chinese, but yeah, this is another one. Also super useful if you don't have the SSRs that Zeraphos and Rautoi have. So yeah, that was another good one to check out. But yeah, in the meantime, all right, now to watch me suffer this attempt at this attempt. And also, let me know if you have suggestions for who I should raid next, since we're almost at the end of the stream. Because I do think there are some people that will be joining streams soon, I think? Or, yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, so this one. This fight, why it be like this? Oop. Okay. All right. So, actually, I think I didn't even try this yet. Okay. Wait, that's why I used shoot. burst. High hit attacks. Add you or yeah, this freaking Garu. This oops. Okay, don't know if that's loud. Okay. So healer. Use a turn by turn healer. That Kuya is also a turn by turn healer. Okay, yes, he's also a turn by turn healer. Did I use that first? I don't think it was. Five, 8, 10. All right, now the scary part. Okay. Shoot. Oh fuck. Alright. Okay. This is annoying. That's what I should have done. Oh wait, whoops. Ah, fuck. Forgot turn 8. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Alright, I'm gonna give up after this and gonna try it another day. Fuck. Alright. Okay, this... Stupid... Okay. Alright, I'm gonna give up after this one. If I fail this attempt, I'm gonna try again another day. every time that happens, it scares me. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, you know what? I'm calling it. I'm calling it on this stupid boss fight. All right. Okay. So, thank you for joining me on replaying Shine Gemstone Heart, which was a very delightful and enjoyable story and event, and then also continuing the part 2 of the stupid item descriptions. Not stupid item descriptions, the fascinating item descriptions that are, you know, just in the game that I don't think anyone pays attention much to, but I thought they were cool to point out. So, I should probably not have shirtless Dante on the screen. Okay, so yeah, I'll have here instead. All right, but yeah, so thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and that if you're having a break in between some major events, because I know there's some major events that are going on, and yeah, there's probably and then some major events coming up soon as well, I think. But yeah, so hopefully everyone, hopefully you're having a good day, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And I think one of someone that I know is on stream. Yes, okay, finally someone I know is on stream. Okay. Yeah, because like when I try to raid, not the people I know is not always online. But someone I know is online this time. Yippee! So, yeah, I will set up to raid Little Echo Cosplay. So she was actually the one that helped me be my handler for MagWest. And also she was in my Melodic CMB from last year. So, yeah, super cool person. And she was also in the fake underwater photo shoot with me and Crafty Sorceress for my Ursula cosplay. That Crafty was modeling. So super cool person. I believe she does whatchamacallit, does like co-working streams. So yeah, those are I haven't really yeah. So anyways, yeah, they're oh, whoop, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, yeah. So super cool person. Highly recommend checking her out. And yeah. So yeah. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed the event and enjoyed listening to the ramblings that I rambled amongst today. And on Sunday, I will be continuing with my Pokemon Nuzlocke. So, some quick. Okay, that should okay, that should pop up. And yeah, because this computer doesn't have it. All right, so please chat. Okay, maybe I'll refresh chat and try again. Okay. All right, is it gonna show? Okay, well, Stream Elements is having some emotional problems, I think. Okay, all right, so it's having some emotional problems and it's not displaying. So let me do this instead. Oop. All right, yeah, so Okay, all right. So yeah, I've refreshed chat. So it is now displaying. But yeah, anyways, so some upcoming announcements before I close out the stream. On August 16th, we will be doing my monthly Fish Tank Time community gaming live streams. And this time it will be a mystery game. So far, the guests we have are Laurel Nymph and Lenny Bird. And I highly go check them out as well. But yeah, hopefully we have fun. We do have a cool game planned. I know what we're playing. And yeah, hopefully you guys will enjoy it too. So, and also, if you enjoyed today's stream, you probably like New Carnival for some reason, right? So, I have a new YouTube video that I uploaded back in June for Pride, and it was me making Crafty Sorceress uh, react to New Carnival characters. And yeah, I hope you enjoy that one as well. And so, yep, okay, yeah. So those are the main announcements. I hope you enjoyed the stream avatars. I think they worked, but then at some point they crashed. Hopefully, it's not too much of a scuff, a scuff situation. But yeah, so all right. So yeah, okay, all right, yep, okay, all right. So before we go and raid a little Echo cosplay, I just want you guys to let you know. I hope you are doing well, and you don't actually get caught in any tentacles or. I'm trying to figure out how to. I'm still trying to figure out a good pun for my closing statements. Uh, but I will see y'all later. And I hope you have a wonderful morning or afternoon or night wherever you're in the world. And bye.